Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? 1 second. How you guys doing today? Guys doing good? All right, guys, look at this. I don't know what's going to happen with it. I don't know if it's going to take off in pre-market or what's going on, but I was like looking at Google Trends. It was breaking out. I looked at it. It was at like 60% or something like that, and then all of a sudden shot up. Yeah, as far as Google Trends go, XLU's on there. EDIT was pretty high on there. GEVO, which is totally different than Canoe, totally different than EVGO, but that was there as well, and they have 22 point something percent short interest. So I noted that as well. So we're going to take a look and see how the Google Trends, I guess, how that works. Also, Lucid appeared on many searches within Google Trends as well. And I know that they have a high short interest. They have strong backing, and we'll see what happens with it. I want to go ahead and bring attention to GameStop real quick. Okay. I just did a video on GameStop a couple minutes ago. But guys, just look. Almost a perfect double bottom. We jump up here. Now, it looks like we're kind of forming a cup and handle on a daily chart. Above the MACD, 54 RSI, almost 55, but in between the 200 EMA and the 200 MA. Could be very, very, very close. I mean, like, I'm just thinking of a bull flag, though. I mean, you could almost go from all the way back here. Should be interesting. Should very well be interesting. I'm intrigued. Hope you guys are too. How you guys doing today, though? What's good? I didn't realize that I popped on early, did I? Yeah. It's because the last 2 days I came on for the CPI and the PPI. Like I got on early, so I didn't even think about it. I just hopped on at 8:25. That's funny. Yeah, it is what it is. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and do some pre-market stuff. Retail sales, 8:30. You know what? Honestly, it's great that I hopped on. After all, look at that. So we have 2 minutes left on this. I want to see what retail sales come out as, and then I want to go ahead and I want to immediately see what happens in the market. Now, also, guys, just so everybody knows, I saw that in China, apparently they're protesting mortgage rates, but the caveat to that is can we really trust the news in China? Like, it was a Bloomberg source, so I'm thinking we could, but I don't want to I wouldn't put all my eggs in that basket. You know what I mean? Now, if it is correct, though, just remember, China's entire economy is pretty much based on real estate. Okay, like what they do is they go ahead and they build houses or complexes. Okay, and they employ a bunch of people, right? And they just repeat the process over and over and over and over again. Like that's the mainstay of their economy, and that's why it was such a big deal when that Evergrande, or I don't want to mispronounce it, but that's why it was such a big deal when they defaulted, because the whole entire economy is built off of it. All right, guys, we have like 10 seconds left. I bet you we see a red number. I don't believe these reports anyway, but there's no way that retail sales are up. Consumer confidence is way down. Come on, upload. All right, wholesales in Canada are down. Apparently that number updated. Empire State Manufacturing Index. Wow, that smoked the number. Guys, today might be a banger of a day. That's crazy. That's a huge outlier. Wow, okay. Come on, update for me. I know I look like an idiot sitting here clicking the upload button, but it's very important. Honestly, charts might tell us more. They might know already, if that makes sense. Well, on EDIT, they have shorts trapped at like $11, I believe. If I read the Ortex correctly, we can go over that in a second. But I just want you guys to be aware that I believe that shorts are trapped at $11 on EDIT. All right. There's no way. Credit card data points to weak U.S. consumer in June. But then how the hell is this a positive number? So Elon said it, not me. But I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to say that I disagree with a lot of these reports. Elon said it first. I followed. Just saying. But this is incredible to see such a blowout number on the Empire State Index. And then to see it beat when I was expecting a big miss. That's interesting. Kind of the opposite of what I was kind of feeling. All right, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I have to go ahead and I have to pin a message here, just because I went live, I guess, because I was kind of used to it over the last couple of days, and I wasn't really ready to go live. I just kind of did it without even thinking. So just give me 1 second when I go ahead and I just get my links up. Basically, it's to invite you guys to join like my different platforms. You know, I just kind of want to go ahead and I want to keep building the community and make it as strong as possible, because they're at some point they might pull, like, you know, when Shiba ripped and then they shut down Facebook, right? They might do that to Reddit. They might do that to Twitter. Like, Twitter was down yesterday for a little while. You know what I mean? Like, they're kind of grime balls, if we're being honest. Kind of grime balls. So, give me 1 second. Alright, I pinned that message, so we are good. Alright, sorry about that, folks. Sorry about that. I actually didn't even look at the Ortex on on USEA. Let's check it out. Why isn't it coming up? They must have got uplisted or something. Hold on a second. Oh, they got. That makes sense. That makes sense. They got absorbed. Let's check out their new parent company. The fuck is their ticker? Synergy? Okay. So CANE ship. So we're gonna throw ship on the watch list. Ahmad actually mentioned this the other day, but he didn't mention USEA. He just mentioned ship. Let's watch ship though. What is the difference? Oh, they have warrants, guys. They have warrants. You guys know how I like my warrants. Okay, delisted. Watch out on ship. Ship might do some things. Or it might pull an AREB and sink after the acquisition news. So it might be like a kind of a scalp trade. Very, very interesting to think about now that I'm thinking about it. This might be the winner here. That I'm like, if we take everything into consideration, other than like I'm thinking non-MOAS type plays. Let me show you what I'm thinking. Now I know this. You're gonna say, "Oh, well, I thought you didn't like this sector." I don't like the sector. Don't. However, they're strong in the enterprise value area. Low on the revenue side, I will admit. But let's see here. Analysts have it going up to $31. $31. It's pretty interesting to me. And then let's see here. Let's see. So this is where actually, let me show you holdings or holders. Excuse me. Look at the high ownership here. Vanguard, BlackRock, State Street. Look, bang, bang, bang. That is pretty. I don't know. That's pretty damning to me. Now watch this though. So if we get rid of this, we get rid of this, okay? Now we're looking at average age on loans, okay? I gotta let my dog out in a second. Give me 1 second though. Because I want to show you guys this is important. What is 47 days earlier than today? May 29th. So let's just say May 30th, right? So we'll call it May 30th. Let's see. So May 30th would have a high of, what the hell is it? All right. Anyways, it's gonna be under 12 bucks. Okay. I mean, no matter which way we cut it. I mean, 11.75, 11.89, under 12 bucks. Okay. Now, if we add in security lending volume, you can see that picked up. You never hit the threshold, right? Nope. Failure to delivers. A couple FTDs, nothing crazy. But the shorts are trapped under 12 bucks, and it's trading at 15, guys. The shorts are trapped at 12, and it's trading at 15. Now, let me let my dog out real quick, because she sounds a little bit grumpy. Give me 1 second. Alright, my bad. My bad. But yeah, so the shorts, I believe, are trapped at like around 12 bucks max on average, because you can only do like the average amount of loans. Like you can't like go further in depth. But average, they're going to be trapped at 12 bucks. And with these companies holding it, I like that. Now, utilization, let's go back into that, because I don't think that was one area where I was like, look how low utilization is. Not really a fan. However, because State Street, Vanguard, and BlackRock all own as much as they do, they could immediately recall their shares, and that could like stack the utilization. It would absolutely stack it through the roof. Shares, we're talking about just under 70 million. It's a speculative play. It's a very speculative play, but I think that I just showed you guys proof as to why shorts might be trapped there. It's worth paying attention to and keeping an eye on, at least in my opinion. I'm still thrown off the. Oh wait, never mind. It was because of the uplisting. Sorry, that's why I was showing up on Nortex this morning. Also, this was a highly searched ticker this morning, so let's check that out. Now that I'm thinking about it, LABU. This is 3 times bull. I think we'd be a little bit late to the party, to be quite honest. But it was, what's it called? It was like on top of the Google Trends. That's interesting to me. Well, we're gonna keep that on the top page today, for sure. For fucking sure. See how they're dropping like they are? Just a little bit. They were just what, up 115? Between them and SHIP, it might end up being like end up being like scalp plays. So let me put those right next to each other. Those might end up being scalp plays. Let's look and see the Ortex data on Lucid. I'm a fan of Lucid. I made more money on Lucid when it was listed as CCIV, but one thing that I really like about Lucid is that only 35% of the company is on float. Now that's still 583 million shares. Well, let's call it 584. So that's still 584 million shares. So that's a nice chunk of change. But I mean, it's trading near its 52-week lows. Like I said, guys, it was a month ago. On 6/17, I said that I thought that that's when the bottom was coming in the market. So like we're off the lows, just like just about everything else. Analysts have this at 29 too. Holders are 60%. Oh, I didn't realize that they owned that much. Interesting. Guys, just be aware of this. JB, don't want to say his name just because of the algorithms, he's going to Saudi Arabia today. He's flying to Saudi Arabia today. I don't know if that's going to be a signal for anything, but I've learned to like look for signals that might not even be there and kind of just like pay attention. Okay. But the president is headed towards or to land in Saudi today. And they own almost 61% of the company. Might be top signal, might not be. Look at this though. %100 utilization. Cup, potential handle. Weird looking double bottom maybe. I mean, it's just a very bullish chart. Couple FTDs there. Nothing crazy. What up, bro? What up, what up? Oh, dude, I am ready to go. I think we are going to have a bomb day. I think that I'm just very bullish. Let's just say that. Look at the lending volume right there. I like that. Average days on loan. Let's check this out. Whoa. What is 96 days earlier than today? April 10th. It said half, so we'll call it the 8th. So the high of the day there is 22.34. So they still have a little bit of room, I believe. Let's see what it's trading at. 22.34. Still have a little bit of room there left on their short. If not, then they're going to get trapped underneath. And it's at 100% utilization. Watch Lucid today. Watch Lucid today. CLVS was also trending when I was when I did the Google trend search. I've been telling everybody about EVgo. I called EVFM at 35 cents. FIE, that's been on and off there for quite some time. We landed a couple big scalps on them lately. IINN, yeah, I know it is. IINN has been added to my list as of like a week ago. Redbox is on there. RevB has been on my list. TBLT is on there. TYDE is actually on here. TYDE is on here. That's interesting. Now, you guys got to think about TYDE as well. Like, think about it like this, okay? TYDE is going to specialize in Web3 and marketing, okay? Like, so we're talking about a sector that they are immediately going to be a disruptor in. Okay, marketing notoriously has a low overhead. Okay, so just keep that in mind. And also, like, they're going to be the first movers on it, so they're going to have an advantage right out of the gate. Cryptide could be a lot bigger than what a lot of people think of it. All I'm saying. Also, I did notice this morning we slipped into the extreme fear side. We've been lower, and then we shot back up to fear, and then we were kind of hanging out like right around here, 25, 26, and now today we slipped down to 24. I like it. Here are futures. Look at Dow, quite open. So SPY's flying, my boy says, so let's check that out. Yep. What up, Gus? Yeah, see ya. That's fine. Just because he mentioned Revlon, let me go ahead and let me remind him. Did you see that level 2 as well? Revlon what? I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. It's got 104% short interest. 100% utilization. I didn't hear you, dude. Can you imagine what would happen if one of these three, the CEO of Forbes itself, or this RCH Holdings, can you imagine if they recalled their LEN shares, what would happen? Now, if I were them, I would wait to see the stock price rise before I would do something like that. That's myself. What's up, Davey? How you doing, dude? There's no way that I'm sorry. And this is the closest to a Volkswagen type squeeze scenario that I've ever seen. This or BBAI, but this has more retail support, so I'm thinking maybe this. Be honest, do you guys know how the Volkswagen squeeze started? Because it's much different than how the GME squeeze started, and I want to see if you guys know, I don't want to have to explain it, but if you guys don't know, I will, no problem. Are you guys familiar with how it is? Morning, Z. Z, I think we're gonna make some money today, bud. Okay, so it was bigger money, King, but here's why. Okay, so basically it was between two entities, and then there was a little bit of room. All right, so the float was only, I believe, 6%. Okay, and a majority of it was owned by a state in Germany. Okay, and then the other majority was owned by Porsche. Okay, and then Porsche announced that they increased their stake, and then obviously that created the boom, because that sunk the float even more. Does that make sense? And then what actually ended up happening was Porsche actually ended up issuing a press release saying that they were going to start to sell off slowly. That's why it took so long. They said that they were going to start to go ahead and sell off slowly because of how bad hedge funds had it. I'm not even joking. You guys could fact check me. I want you guys to fact check me all the time. I appreciate that, actually. King, YOLO. You know that's not what my channel's about, homie. It's not that's not what my channel's about, bro. My channel's about statistical likelihoods, and this is not everybody says this is a casino, blah 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 blah. It's not a fucking casino. Okay, if you trade based off of news, crowd psychology, statistics, things of that nature, right? It then becomes almost like a math equation. Okay, you could almost turn it into a math equation, right? I like your strike that you're saying, but I would give myself some more time, not financial advice, but because you're giving yourself one session. It's either gonna boom or it's gonna bust, right? Why not give yourself today and next week? Remember, TV. What do you mean TV? But like the whole thing of it is like, let's look at, you know what, let's look at the option ramp as it is, as it sits. All right, so we have a little bit of a hole here at 885. I actually covered the options yesterday in another video. Davey, what are you trying to? You're trying to talk to your TV? That's funny. All right. Anyways, let's look at the ones for next week. I mean, bro, I'll be honest. I like the ones for next week more. I mean, not financial advice or anything like that, but I like just because I don't like to YOLO. I mean, like, yeah, okay, I'm down with an occasional YOLO here or there. Yes, not gonna sit here and bullshit you guys. Okay. However, I like to go ahead and play with statistical odds. If the stats aren't on my side, typically I'm not taking a trade. Morning flex. Morning. What is up, brother? Dude, you're half hour early to the gym. Half hour early. Are you ready to flex on some funds or something? All right, guys, we want to keep doing volume above 138, 30. That's its key level. All right. Also under trending, just so you guys are aware, because I did do like a trending search on Google, just to see like what stocks were going, which ones weren't, etc. Redbox is one of them today. Redbox is one of them. So is Revlon. GameStop was. AMC was not. I was going to be straight. It wasn't. That doesn't mean that people are going to magically forget about it, but I'm just telling you, Revlon, GME, and Redbox were on like the trending search for what's it called on Google Trends when I looked. Davey, I appreciate you subscribing and stuff, but like you're making like cryptic messages, bro. Like I have no idea what you mean. Oh, Flex, because you just got in here, homie. I did a breakdown of this stock right here, EDIT. I think that the shorts are trapped at about $12. Okay, and on Lucid, if it runs, they would get trapped around 22. Also, XLE was trending in multiple cities, including Chicago and New York, which are going to be your biggest stock cities. The XLE was trending like trending. It was like a breakout trend, like over like the last 4 hours, just so everybody's aware. Look at Gush, up 4% pre-market. Today could be like just a straight ripping. Today could be a straight ripping. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I gotta respond to some mods real quick. Hope you guys don't mind. I'm trying to get actually Flex's brother in order to help me out with my thumbnails, because I wanted to like just for my like not my live videos, like my short videos as well. I'm really liking the chart on GameStop though overall. Like the longer you look out, the more interesting it gets to me. Can you tell I chart GameStop a lot? Look at this, guys. Almost a perfect double bottom. Here, I mean, that's bullish. So we stepped up to a new level here. After being up there, obviously we did what we did. We formed a cup, failed on the handle. However, we formed another cup. Now the EMAs and all the moving averages are starting to line up. And now we're in between the 200 EMA and the 200 MA. We broke through the 200 MA once. We couldn't hold it. Well, actually, sorry, we broke through it twice. Let's see if we could go ahead and let's see if we could hit it. Now, the 200 MA is going to be at 142.80 today. At least to start the day, I should say. And we are over the MACD as well. That's important to take in mind. See, we're on top of the MACD. I find that pretty crucial. And look how high above on the 4-hour we are. All right, let me let my dog in super quick. I will be back in 2 seconds. You know what? Hold on a second. I have to grab a drink too. All right. Go to Gmail. What do you mean go to Gmail? Oh, I forgot. I forgot that I even had my what's it called? I forgot that I had my my Gmail on this account. I was like, how the hell is he getting on my Gmail account? What am I looking for here? Is there something spam? No, social. What? Can you tell me what I'm looking for? I have no idea what I'm looking for in Gmail. I just checked my Gmail though on my other computer. I'm not going to go to Gmail on this computer where everybody can see all my information. That would be very, very, silly. But if you tell me why I should check my Gmail or what I should be looking for, I mean, that would be sweet. Guys, watch the options activity on GameStop for next week. And today, honestly. As soon as the market opens, I'm not going to be able to because I'm going to be floating all over the place. Maybe one of you guys could tell me if it's like getting hit with like crazy amounts of volume. But watch the options chain, and it might kind of dictate how the day might, how it might go. Although you guys know, sometimes we open up and then we get slapped, and then we have a nice day, or sometimes we start off great and then we plummet. But just watch the options chain, guys. The options chain is so important. So important. But yeah, Davey, if you tell me what I'm looking for in Gmail, dude, I will. But I looked at my Gmail and I didn't see anything. So yeah, I really want to see something out of BBIG. I'm ready. I'm sick of these barcodes between MULN and BBIG. Ready to see those pop. VRM could go. value and short interest, like, I don't know. I think that could be a great play. I think ADN could be a great play. But hell, I'm not a financial advisor, so what do I know? Like, I'm sorry, you didn't have to be an economist or a financial advisor in order to go ahead and foresee this financial crisis. As soon as he was elected and as soon as he started signing bills that, like, we're going to endanger the USD. I can argue that, and I'm sorry that, like, if anybody leans to the left, but I can argue that almost every single policy that he's put into law has hurt the value of the US dollar. And the lack of enforcement to the like by the SEC, it's in my opinion borderline criminal at this point. I mean, that's what I would argue. SPY. What are we doing? I said yesterday on stream that I thought we were gapping up. Sorry that I'm like staring at a SPY chart. I'm sure nobody wants to watch a SPY chart, but I mean, you guys know how it is. SPY moves, typically everything's gonna move, or like lately Bitcoin has been range bound from about here to about 19.5-ish, maybe a little bit above here to about 19.5-ish, and then like money would get siphoned out into SPY. It is losing market dominance though to ETH. I'm gonna go ahead and on the record and say that I believe that Bitcoin is gonna start to lose dominance to ETH, Cardano, and XRP. Not financial advice, just my opinion. Just saying. Also, guys, if you guys haven't liked or subbed, subbing, I want to say, is the only metric I'm missing in order to become monetized. So that would be so dope of you if you guys could help me out. But liking, it helps the algos. And these algos are stacked unless you kind of like pay for them not to be stacked. And I don't want to be like paying for I don't want to be paying for these ads like that these big streamers are paying for, because to them it's like it's just a business expense. To me, I'm not making money off this. I'm just doing it. You know what I mean? So it's just like, yeah, and that's kind of where I'm at. Like I'm on the quest to become monetized. And the only reason that I'm doing that is because everybody started to like charge in order to talk to them, almost like Discords, Patreons, etc. Like I'm never gonna do that. I'm always gonna have a free platform. Yeah, I'll accept donations. Obviously, who wouldn't? You know what I mean? But the whole goal here is ape help ape, not ape take away from ape. That's always been the objective. So I think that some streamers that I respect, they kind of lost a little bit of respect by going ahead and doing what they did. A lot of them sold out. Like, think about it, guys. Like, Matt Kors, okay? He's how much like shit did he use to talk about Benzinga, right? Think about how much shit he used to talk about Benzinga, okay? And now all of a sudden he's on Benzinga. Like what happened there? What happened there? I mean, I used to love watching STV. I think he's a great trader. I think STV, I will say, I think STV is a great trader. I think him and Trey are probably the two best YouTube, what's it called? Yeah, 21 minutes to the bell. I think that STV and Trey are probably the two best streamers that I've watched. Like, they're the two best traders that I've watched. Let me rephrase that. But then STV started to, like, with TMI and Review Dork, they started that Discord where it's like, you know, pay to play. Yeah, I know that there's a free section, but it's still just the whole concept. Like, they started that whole pay to play concept, and I think that's bullshit. I think that's bullshit. I mean, it makes sense for them because they want to go ahead and they want to, you know, maximize their income potential. I get that. But that goes against every single thing that this community stands for. Every single little bit. It just shouldn't be like that. Yes, Flex, we are closing in. We are almost at 19 minutes till open. Whew. I think today's going to be a big money day today, guys. Ooh. Want to stretch out a little bit. Get myself amped up. Guys, just quick reminder, Revlon has 104% short interest. 104%. The last time that I made a call out on Revlon, and I called Revlon out 2 days ago, or not, yeah, 2 days ago at this point. That's when I bought more calls. But the last time that I called Revlon out, within a few days, it was a 900% return on the call. And that was at 75% short interest. Now it's at 105. Just saying. And there's no ceiling on it either. No ceiling. Remember, these were some of the Google trending stocks. This was not. This is just something that I'm in. But these stocks, well, not that either, sorry. These stocks from Lucid down to LABU, they were Google trending. So we're going to try to keep an eye on that. All right. Is it anything else on anyone's mind? Like, tell me what's good. Talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Let's look at crypto real quick. We just lost 21,000 on it. Volume spike. Remember, more volume above 38 or 138.30, the better on GME. 138.30. $17 minutes, almost 16. Fucking jacked, guys. I'm so amped up. I think that the charts are all, they're all coming together in a great way, in my opinion. Make sure that, and I say this to all my subs every single day, so if you're new, welcome first off, but make sure you guys have a trading plan on everything that you do. Before you take a trade, make sure you have a trading plan. Like, if there were to be a MOAS event and you want to get into certain stocks, okay, make sure you have a list of the stocks with you that you want to enter. That way you're not, you know, sitting there like shook because you just made a shit ton of money and you don't know like where you want to put it. Like that way you could like look for an entry, you know. if you have like hey, at this number I could retire number, like, don't be greedy. Guys, I've made a lot of money. I've lost a lot of money. Like, I've been on both sides. Like, I'm speaking out of experience. I'm telling you that it's much better to have the money that you've made. Speaking from experience. So, like, I just, like, I feel like that's the best way that I can help the community is by sharing from my experience what I've done over like the last like 8 years. I've been high frequency trading probably for about like 2-ish years, but I've been overall trading for 8. I can tell you, like, when I'm much more disciplined and I stick to my trading plan, I'm a much better trader. And when I trade with no emotion, I'm a much better trader. Just throwing it out there. But again, watch for the option activity on GameStop, as well as your other, MOAS type plays right out of the gate. I want to see if there are like, let's say that there's like a shit ton of calls that roll in, right? Chances are it's going to go up, in theory, and always in theory, right? So you want to pay attention to the volume and the amount, though. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's always about that and that alone for the most part. Look at SKYX. Fuck yeah. If you guys watched a video of mine, okay, if you guys watched a video of mine yesterday, I posted about SKYX. Look at it go. Fuck yes. I made a decent position in this the other day, but I made a video on it last night. I made it just so everybody's aware and not mad, okay? I made it during the after-hour session, so you could have still purchased it if you agreed with the video. Just saying. In case this thing flies. But the reason why I bought it was because I was Googling, like, low beta stocks, basically. And this was, like, ridiculously low beta, okay? And then I looked into it further, and I actually like what they do. Even though the low beta might be inaccurate because it was like wildly low, like it was negative like 2,000 and some. Like the number's astonishing. So like it just seems incorrect, but it made me actually look into the company, and I like the company. So I just threw a position at it. I think it's worth looking into, for sure. Edit. What did I say, guys? Shorts are going to be trapped at 12 bucks on this. Shorts are going to be trapped at 12 bucks on this. Not financial advice, just, analytics. That's it. Analytics. That's all I try to do is I trade it analytically. I take into account the crowd psychology aspect of it, but at the same time, it's just analytics, guys. It's one big math equation. It's kind of skewed against us, obviously, which is why I kind of made a video bashing the SEC yesterday. But at the end of the day, it is like you could tell by using math, how something most likely may work out. Hold on one second. My one buddy just messaged me about becoming a node for XDC, a cryptocurrency. So I just gotta tell him. So you gotta download something on your computer, and then there's like some coding that's involved. I have to figure out the coding myself because I had not been able to do that. but I have all of the stuff that I need actually like loaded. And there's just a setup process in order to do it, but you earn free XDC by doing it. So with XDC handling the DTC's stock settlement and how much money runs through the stock market, I want as much XDC as I could possibly get. Not financial advice. Sorry, I was talking in chat. But yeah, so yeah, I mean, like, all you have to do is just go ahead to their official website, and you might be able to find it pretty easily. Sorry. My bad, y'all. Guys, ADN, just so you guys are aware, ADN, like, if you guys don't know what ADN is and you guys want to know what it is, I have it on my playlist of like best value or growth stocks of 2022. They're creating hydrogen battery cells, and they just received $820 some million from Greece, and their market cap is at $133 million. Just saying. Nine minutes to bell. What do we want to watch it open? You guys tell me. I'm down with it. Just about anything on this screen except for the warrants. I'm in the warrants actually, but the warrants are going to trade off the underlying. I'm down for any one of these at open except for the warrants. You guys pick. Or we could do SPY. Like, also check out Momentous. I think that might be a great value play as well. Not financial advice, but got to throw that out there. I think more people need to know about like the fact that they have a deal with SpaceX. You have a bunch. How many? How of what? Of what? I had a decent amount expire last week, so I feel your pain. Like, what do you have contracts on? Because that, like, if we were to squeeze today, not saying we will, if we were to squeeze today, they would pay out huge, but because your contract expires, you're going to face the most amount of volatility, and theta is going to be crazy. I would personally want to be wanting to like roll out, and if like as soon as it made sense to, just because of theta. But that's just me, and I'm not a financial advisor, so you have to do whatever like suits you. But I don't like. You got to tell me what things expire, and I could kind of give you an opinion if you want my opinion. Look at MULN crossing over the MACD towards at open. No news was released on them, right? Still, okay. 6 minutes till open. Again, I'm open to recommendations on which stock we watch at open. Just throwing that out there. You know, what's the... I didn't look at the short interest on Redbox. Hold on a second. Let me look it up. $75%. 400% cost to borrow. Barely any shares to borrow against it. It could go. If it goes, the warrants are going to make a much higher percentage than what the stock itself is. Not financial advice. I'm just kind of telling you guys the fact. Like that's one of the perks. It's just a higher risk trade, just because of the amount of like percent that it moves. It can move crazy percent in a very short time. Again, if you guys are new to the channel, welcome first. Please like and sub. Again, subs are the only metric that are keeping me from being monetized, so it would help greatly. And also, I like the input from everybody. Like, I want to hear constructive criticism. I want to hear stocks that you think are gonna, like, I think like stocks that you think might like move upwards, like just things of that nature. Like, I'm open, so feel free. I am ready. I am ready to make some money today. Guys, what? Edit. I'm telling you guys, edit might be a full-on short squeeze. Not financial advice. Edit might be a full-on short squeeze, guys. The short should be trapped around 12 bucks, give or take. A little bit under, actually. 11.86, I believe the number was. On average, because like you can never tell like what the exact is. So that's at least 50% would be trapped at 11.86 as of T+2. So you have to take that into consideration as well. I have more leverage on GameStop, so I'm gonna pull GameStop, to be honest, since nobody gave me a recommendation. Below the MACD on the 1 minute, but again, it's a 1 minute chart. I watch 1 minute charts just again in case you're new to the channel. I watch 1 minute charts because I feel like I could see a formation developing as it's going, rather than waiting like on like a 3 or 5 minute candle. On a 1 minute candle, I can see how the formation is actually forming with each candle. So that's why I run a 1 minute chart. And also, I feel like I could snipe entries on a 1 minute. On a longer term chart, I just kind of feel like I'd be more like DCAing in. Yeah, and I'm all about entries and like sniping to get the lowest entry. Just because that's gonna affect your P&L 100%. If you disagree, I'm sorry, but it's what it is. Good morning, James. How are you today, bud? Ready to make some money? SPY's running again? Oh, look at that twist up above the MACD as well. Guys, watch out. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Hold on. This should be interesting. Oh, God, my dog's crying. We have 30 seconds. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back for open. Come on, Bob. Hurry up. I'm back. Here. Just in time. 3 seconds to spare. I'll take it. All right, market's open. I gotta put you guys on a sidebar now. Hold on a second. Bear with me, guys. I'm just checking out my account and getting the screens up. What up, Wes? How you doing today, bro? Just so you guys, I did take a position, just full clarity. I did take a position in ARVL yesterday. And I did take a position in SKYX as well, as I told you. I want to look at this in a second because this might be a full-on short squeeze. They're getting acquired by this company, just so everybody's aware. That's what's happening. This company is getting acquired by this company. I just have them both up just so we can see. But this might turn into a full-on short squeeze. Oh, you do need 10. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Yeah, today could be a big payday. A big payday. I mean, I'm already way up. Like, way up. I'm feeling really good right now. I'd like Revlon to play along too, but my bags are really heavy on BBIG and MULN. I'm taking a beating there, just like I'm sure everyone else has. That's into those plays. But they're companies I believe in, so I'm not gonna just dump them. I'm gonna ride the wave. It is what it is. Yeah, bro. I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. Like at all. Revlon just went green. What's SPY doing? SPY's still pumping 383. I love it. We might get held up at 384 briefly, I believe. I believe 384 is a key level. Oh, let me get the drawings back up. Sorry. Again, we want to do volume of 138.30. Look at the volume on calls on game. Oh, why did they just disappear like that? Did you guys see that? That was weird. That was really weird. Why did the calls just disappear like that? All of a sudden, the you can't just erase volume like that. VRM might be rip, or might start to rip. VRM has okay. First of all, VRM, I personally believe it's undervalued, like fundamentally, but they also have short interest as well. Like, yeah. USEA. And guys, there might be a short squeeze forming on EDIT. Just saying. It's 1% up right now, 1508. Okay, I'm just gonna notate this just in case it happens because I think there's a high probability. I'm not sure though. Yes, I talk about myself in the third person when I'm doing this. This is not financial advice at all. I'm just doing it for my own knowledge that I remember. Look at MULN rolling. Somebody knows something. I bet you they drop news soon. And I bet you somebody knows something. Go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Get out of here. I just don't want to see it search a barcode because then it bores me. But honestly, at like so I have it marked out, but 136-ish, well, 156 or 135.6, I believe it is, to 140 is where it's done a lot of volume, guys. It just barcoded there for days. There's so much resistance and support at that level that, like, if we clear 140, then things get interesting on it. How's the EDIT looking? EDIT. I might just buy that. I might see if I could just buy some here on, like, I don't know, a different portfolio. Ooh, they have it. $25.23. Okay. I just buy a little bit of EDIT just in case it does squeeze. Guys, remember, I like to be the play. I don't like to follow the play. Like, a lot of creators will just hop on a hype train, if that makes sense. I want to start my own, if that makes sense. I want to find something and then realize how much potential it has and then be like super early into it. That's how I play the casino, as a lot of these people call it. Like, it's not a casino. It's just like it's all based off like statistics. But anyways, I do not like to like follow people. I like to just run stats, fundamentals, things of that nature, and that's how I trade. So we'll see if that ends up being a short squeeze or not. Well, EDIT or SKYX came back down to where it was. Okay, now we're going to red. What's up? What's up? Good vroom. Vroom, 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 vroom. SPY got slapped a little bit, that's why. Look, just wait for this spin around here on the MACD. It's probably going to get support off this stuff right here. I hope. You just want to see that spin. We are at a 48 on the RSI, so it wouldn't take much to spin it. This could be that slap that I was telling you guys about pre-market, like, saying. Now, wait, now is when I want to trade options. Hold on a second. Really, no volume at all? there's no way there's no volume on either, like, for either time period. I have to look on my E-Trade. Give me a second. Volume gets too high. Yeah, there's a shit ton of volume actually. I don't know why it's not showing on E-Trade, or on webull, but there's a decent amount of volume being done right now. There's already been 1,000 traded at 150 today. 1,000 options on GME at 150 today already. All right, SPY's twisting up, it looks like. So look at this curl. Here we go, guys. This is what we want to see. And again, I'm not looking at how many how many people are watching or anything. So anyone new, feel free to say what's up. I appreciate your time for hanging out. And yeah, just let me know what kind of plays you guys are paying attention to. I want to see TLT drop again today. That'd be great. Hopefully this is going to double bottom. Guys, I said this yesterday when this was at 588. I said that after BlackRock breaks and holds 600, we may never see the same level ever again. We may never ever see BlackRock under 700 or $600 ever again. Excuse me. Same. And as far as Blackstone goes, I'd say that the same thing goes for Blackstone. Wow, look at that! Really. I would say the same thing goes for Blackstone when it comes to about $100. All right. I hear my dog kind of barking outside a little bit aggressively more than normal. So give me 1 second. Probably another dog. Guys, this was a trending search result. Okay, a lot of what's it called? A lot of oil companies were. So that kind of makes me think about Gush, but that's a levered ETF. A little bit riskier than a lot of what like retail likes to play. I myself play heavy with inverse and lever ETF, but yeah. Also, guys, they are going to start implementing single security ETFs, levered and inverse. That is terrible for the market. Terrible. So I just want to let you guys know, just so like it's not a surprise, but that is it's going to be terrible for market dynamics. They've already been warned by FINRA, but the SEC approved it anyway, and simultaneously decided to push back the CAT system for 2 years. So there's nothing we can do about it, but you should at least be aware, because like if they do like a 2 times bull on, let's say, Tesla and AT&T on Apple, right? Like the whole market would fucking sink with very, very little money. It's kind of scary, actually. It's scary to think about. I'm gonna pull this chart up real quick just because I ended up taking a trade. See, like I'm like looking for a bottom on this. Like that's how speculative I am. It's the way I trade is not for everybody. I understand that. I respect it. Like it is what it is. MULN looking like it could do something. I think that somebody might know something, and we're kind of waiting on news. Double bottom? Give me something. Give me something. That MACD. Look how high we are above the MACD on that. Give me a bullish engulfing. I see SPY come back a little bit. That'd be great. If we don't pick a like a direction, right? We might have a theta burn day on top of our hand, like on top of us, and that's not the type of day that I really get excited about. I gotta look at my public account. I'm doing a challenge on my public account where I'm trying to turn turn $5 into a grand. So we'll see how that goes. Today it's not going so hot, but so far, I mean, I've more than doubled my money. Watch out on QNGY. They got excellent news, but the market didn't react to it the other day, even though they got excellent news. It was kind of odd. And again, it's QNGY. Just don't barcode. Come on. Don't do it. I don't want to drop you off the screen. Hopefully finding a bottom on BBIG. REVLON's down. REVLON, remember, has over 104% short interest. We could look at the live short interest right now, actually, just for shits and giggles. $102.28% short interest on REVLON, and it's on threshold. Like, yeah, the stock's done. Okay. Laughable. It makes me laugh. IINN was also on the trending list. on Google before. And this is a stock that I have actually thrown a couple bucks at. It's only 14 cents, guys. And they got FDA approval. Non-financial advice, you do you, but like it's 14 cents. And they have FDA approval, but the market has not responded to it yet. I'm glad I got out of my ACB position because cannabis is getting hammered. I plan on re-entering it, but I just felt like they were going to get hammered, so I exited. That's kind of what happens with pot stocks usually. Like one day they'll all just soar, and then the next day they like it's kind of like up in the air. It's like a 50-50 shot. It's like I don't know. So I took my decent gain and then I just walked away into something else. RGS had shorts trapped at like 80 some cents, but then it had 2 terrible days. Yesterday it was green, but then it had 2 terrible days. It had 2 terrible days before that. I don't know if like the shorts were able to get out from under it. Does that make sense? I have a small position here. It's down, honestly. Down, like my position is slightly down, but I do have a position in it. AQST, guys. Let me tell you something like very, very simple about AQST. AQST makes Suboxone. I'm sure that one of you guys, I'm sure that you guys know at least somebody that's on it, or you know, you might have a friend, family, whatever, right? They bring in Suboxone brings in over $1 billion a year, okay? And AQST is trading for like under a $35 million market cap, I believe. It's actually kind of laughable. So like they make a drug that brings in over $1 billion a year, but then your market cap is only 30. I think it's like it might honestly be 30 million flat. I'm not sure. EVGO is something I've been telling everybody about for a little while. 35% short interest. It's low on the day. Just saying. Lots of partnerships, including Tesla, GM, Kia, Hyundai, MULN. Yeah. Tesla and Apple are up. SPY's at 380. Key level. I mean, like that's even a psychological level as well. REVLON has been my top signal for a lot of these molest stocks. As crazy as it sounds. Like, I would argue that there's a lot of illegal activities that keep some of these stocks down. I mean, the reason why I'm like I have my cursor here is because like the DOJ actively has a probe into GameStop, but a lot of these have, like, in my opinion, like illegal activities that are holding them down. I think REVLON is legitimately with that, like, I don't even know if there's synthetics on it, right? Like, it could legitimately, like, squeeze with no sealing legally, and we wouldn't need any kind of like regulatory intervention at all. It would just happen, and it could just happen. It just, yeah. What up, Gary? Just got your thing now. I appreciate you subbing, bro. I need as many subs as possible, so be like Gary, guys. Shit, I got you on AREB. I know, I saw it was going back up. I told you that it might go back up, but up 7 point. Wow. But, I'm happy for you, dude. I am happy for you. I'm happy for you. Dude, like I was feeling sick for you when it was towards its lows. I was feeling sick for you. But like I told you the other day, dude, usually an acquisition company or an acquiring company, usually they sink and then they rise afterwards. So it's just like, like how long are you willing to wait? Are you willing to wait it out, etc.? In this case, it seems to be excellent that you have waited. No, well, okay. So look at this though, right? I just want you to pay attention, right? 13 is now through the 200. It's doing volume above the pivot. You want this 48 to cross the 200. So the rust orange line, that's pretty much on pivot point. You want this pink line to go through that. And then you could, I mean, that's an EMA gold cross. So, yeah. But I'm very happy to hear that, dude, because like knowing how much money you had into this play, like I felt bad for you. All right, Lonzo, I want to tell you something about GoEV, okay? Do you remember how I was telling you how I couldn't tell that like EV Go or which one was moving first, EV Go or Go EV? I like that the two of them were running in sympathy of each other, it seemed like, but I couldn't tell which one was like moving first, right? Look at this. Now, mind you, I checked out what the Google the Google trends were for finance before stream today. Look at this company. This company was within Google Trends today as a breakout trend over the past 4 hours before the market opened. GEVO. Like what is that? What is that? Like that's all I would say is like, what is that? Now I know what it is because I researched it, but it's pretty odd. I would say, right? I'm actually gonna look and see if they have it on this one brokerage. There's one brokerage that I use for like anybody that chooses to donate. Like they don't have everything, which kind of sucks. So yeah, they don't even have that. They don't have EV Go on here either, which kind of sucks. I'm very, very bullish on EV Go, but GEVO has like a good amount of institutional owners. I actually might sell something on public in order to get it. Shit. Hold on, what do I want? Fuck. Riley's got a little pop. QNGY is down somehow, but honestly, I don't know how because they just got good news. I don't want to sell BBIG for it. Oh man. Even if I were to sell all, fuck, I might just be beat on that. Again, it's because I'm starting off with it's like a $5 challenge. ARB's moving that much? Bro, yes. Dude, Nux, right there. Fuck yeah. I'm so happy for you, dude. Just, yo, do me and yourself a favor, okay? Not financial advice. Don't be greedy again. Okay? Just, like, don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to yourself. It might go crazy, right? But dude, scale out, bro. Scale out if you're gonna do it. If you're gonna trade like that. But see, if it goes into a full on short squeeze, right? It might go well above that, right? But at the same time, like I would scale personally. That's me. You know, obviously you and I have different methods. Personally, I would scale rather than, wow, Scott, that taking a beating. I would scale rather than just hop fully out. You know what I mean? Because how shitty are you gonna feel if you see it like absolutely rip faces after you pull off like 200K? I didn't mean to put your info out there like that. I'm sorry, bro. But the question remains is like if you pull that much money off of something like that, right? Like you're gonna feel really shitty. So I would say more along the lines of pay attention to it. Guys, BBAI, just saying, is very similar to REVLON in the way that it could potentially short squeeze, similar like like a Volkswagen type explosion. Just say, it's called BBAI. I have an option that actually expires today. I'm gonna have to buy an option that expires a little bit further out, just to cover my ass, just so I don't miss it in case it does happen. One company owns 90% of the entire stock. That's why I say that. Oh yeah, probably, dude. Probably. All right, Z. It looks like they're consolidating right here, right, and cooling down on the VWAP or on the RSI. You may very well get a huge pop here. You may. You see how these EMAs are crossing over? The 48 is at the VWAP right now. Guys, I am diligently watching like these top squeeze plays, but there you go, dude. Dude, Revlon is a fucking Revlon. I don't see a I don't see a potential ceiling on Revlon. I don't, and there's no legal aspect about it. Like that's the thing about like GameStop or like a lot of these, like we're at the will of like the regulators, right? On Revlon, we're not at the will of the regulators, right? It has become a play based on normal market function. Same thing with VRM. Like now, VRM, I'd say less because it doesn't have 70% ownership by one entity, but they created this, like they've created Revlon legally, so there's nothing to stop it from legitimately going. If that makes sense, like like say with GME, like how GME just went the first time, right? Revlon could do something like that with like very, very little manipulation. I mean, like they might try to manipulate it a little bit, but they don't have as much room to manipulate it as they did prior with, say, like GME or AMC or like whatever. You got a rev? Bet. Yo, I'm really feeling Revlon, homie. Really feeling Revlon. This might be your pop. Hold on a second. We gotta see if this is gonna open up. You want this MACD to open up. The further away from the signal, the better off you are. Guys, I'm sorry I'm watching an AREB chart, but homie's got like a lot of money on it. Okay, so, and he's trying to pull off like a decent scalp. So like that's why I'm doing it. I'm trying to do it for like, that's the kind of guy I am. I'm trying to do it for the community. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to see like what's going on with it. That way, like, I don't know, he doesn't make a dumb mistake. TBLT is like running again. Dude, it means a lot. Seriously, it does. It means a lot. Like, just because I put in a lot of effort and I don't get paid to do this, like, at all. And I'm putting in like 12-hour streams. Who the fuck do you know that puts in 12-hour streams? Look at the warrants on BBAI. That's very, very intriguing. Like, why are the warrants up 56%, but the stock's down? What do they know? And again, that's a stock similar to Revlon, where they could recall the shares and immediately trigger short squeeze. Con, I would just give myself more time personally, but that's how I trade. Yeah, I'm down with the YOLO, but like statistics and my knowledge of Greeks and everything would lead me to like at least give myself till next week on something like that. I mean, you do you, but like I'm just saying what I would do. Just the only reason why this is up, okay, I know it's an MSCI. The only reason why this is up is because this was a trending thing on Google as well, and I just kind of wanted to track those. TBLT, look at that, 22% now. Ripping, absolutely ripping. I don't have a position myself, but she's going. That was a mod call out like little under a week ago, somewhere around there. Before the original rip. BBIG. I don't even know who that is, nor do I care. I don't care what another streamer says. I don't. Like, even, holy shit, look at AREB. Okay, watch out, see, this thing might go parabolic. Seriously, you're about to make a lot of money, I think, if this pops like that, because holy shit. I gotta pull up the level too. Hold on. Let me do it on this computer so I don't bother the screen. That just I was not expecting that. Let me go ahead and pull up the level 2. AREB. Look at that gap up. It might fill that gap. I wouldn't panic if it does. They are returning on it, just so you're aware. There's a hard sell wall at 125. There's not much till then. I might make like a little like scalp type trade on it. Don't want to. I don't want to chase. It's your play. I don't want to chase. I already made money on AREB. Plus, the bottom could fall out at any time. I don't want to chase, but I'm so happy for you, bro, because I was very, very nervous for you. But your sell wall is at, you have a decent sell wall right now at 107. I'm gonna try to keep you updated on the sell wall on this. See if it moves at all. See. Again, sell wall is still at 107. They're trying to sell 34,000 shares at 107. And again, this is a low float stock. It has 4 million on the float. Low cap as well. It's only 4.22 million shares or dollars, excuse me. All right, you're getting a little bit more on the buy side, but you still have a sell wall at 107. 107 is right now. It's way in the 107. It wants to fill that gap, but it's got to eat the volume on the sell order at 107. Now you're down to 32,000 in volume, trying to sell at 107. It's looking a little bit weak right this second. If you guys are commenting, I can't see what your comments are, to be honest with you. I'm watching this for him. Okay, you're getting a little bit of pressure towards 107. Oh, come on, buddy. I'm rooting for you, dude. The bid right now is 103, and so that's the spread. It's sitting in the middle of the spread. It's 103 is the bid, and 107 is the ask. 107, you have 32,025 trying to sell against you. Now, remember, they're getting acquired by this company. So this company might go down, just like AREB went down on him the other day. Still at 107. I'm watching that. I'm not even watching chat right now. I'm watching this for you. So guys, if you guys are talking chat, just bear with me. I'm just trying to watch the sell wall for him, just to see if it gets crazy or not. Get more pressure, more pressure. So they're not adding to the sell wall. It's just kind of like it's 2 orders sitting there at the sell wall. So 2 orders that are comprised of 32,000 and change. Oh, what's going on? Get a push down or something? Yeah, now you have a little bit. You only have 100 in volume at 105 against you. There's one order. Somebody's probably. Wait, get down, bud. Amazon's up. Microsoft's up. I just want to look at the overall, like the mega caps. See how they're holding up. Lucky, I'll lay out in a second, bub. I promise. Gonna have to let Lucky out in a second, buddy. DWAC is up. Guys, if I was gonna play DWAC, I'd be playing DWAC W. It's not financial advice. It's just what I would be doing and how I'd be playing it. Now, BlackRock's earnings, I don't think were that good, right? But what was good, in my opinion, was the fact that they showed based on projections, they showed that more customers were keeping their money in BlackRock rather than taking them out of BlackRock. But I'm gonna lay you out in 2 seconds, okay? Oh, all right, hold on a second. All right, get down. Go. 1 second, guys. All right, what do we got? Oh man, okay, they're trying to run you down a little bit. Just a hard sell wall at 107. I want to bring up chat again. If it pushes 107 again, just let me know, and I'll go ahead and I'll pull it up. All right, wait. For some odd reason, I can't tell you if you should sell or keep. I can tell you that 107 is a very critical number for you, dude. You know that. I used to watch all the famous YouTubers. Now you watch me. Dude, I appreciate that. Because, they all sold out, it seems like. That's the way I see it. Like, most of them they sold out. And I do want to say that I have made some really, really solid plays since I started this channel. I made some really, really solid plays, pointed a lot of solid things out as far as percentages go. And honestly, I didn't think it was going to take me this long to get monetized. I thought I'd be monetized like a while ago. So you're saying that AREB runs in sympathy of DWAC? Because DWAC is going to be the leader there, and Fun follows DWAC. So Mad Max, what I think is going to happen, and this is not financial advice, this is just my opinion, and that's why I think today also might be a bomb day. So think about it like this, right? We believe that there's a lot of synthetics. We cannot prove it. We believe that, right? I'm in the same boat, but we cannot prove it, but we all believe it. It seems like the only explanation, in my eyes at least. Now, when GameStop gets split into 4, okay, it's going to become extremely cheap. Watch, you might get a push here. It's going to become extremely cheap, right? Now, when it becomes much cheaper, chances are the options are going to become a lot cheaper. Do you think that if they have a shit ton of synthetic shares, right? Do you think that they would want us having the potential of kicking off a gamma squeeze? Just think about that. That's why I'm thinking like today might be crazy for some reason. And remember, 11:30 is when Europe stops trading, guys. 11:30 is when Europe stops trading. So we might see a completely different market at 11:30. I always say that. I always try to remember to say that. I really like this company. They're a prime target for an acquisition, just saying. Been telling you guys about that I like LiDAR. I still think that long term, this is going to be a banger when this clips 1150 and holds it and starts moving. But until then, the warrants, they're a little bit heavy until then. I thought that day that it was going to keep rolling, but it ended up getting halted in its tracks, so it kind of shoved everything back down. SFT has been solid since I mentioned it. Rocket's been pretty good since it was put on the launch list. Carvana I called out at $20 like 3 different times, and it ran up to almost like $30 every single time. It was like 28 and change like each time that I've mentioned it, right around this level. So watch her run like just for some reason it doesn't like going below there. Remember that bank earnings are this week too. Like, and next week. Okay, so Bank of America is on Monday. Bank of America, last time I checked, I thought that they were short on GameStop, if I'm not mistaken. You know what's funny about that, Greg, is United Health was actually a part of the Google Trends. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, so that apparently that works. Is looking at the Google Trends. You guys should probably start doing that. I'm gonna start doing that. And kind of, I don't know. I might not trade it immediately. Like I didn't trade it immediately today, but I might have to start. Dude, this is just fighting so hard to make it over 107. You want to twist on this right here. You want to twist on the MACD. But once it does go, it could go kaboom. I might try to make a trade on it. I might just buy because it's taking me like a little while to get. I doubled my money really quickly on like out of 5, just because I hit that like 40% scalp or that 60% scalp, and then I hit another big scalp. But then since I like, picked a few companies, it's just been kind of chilling. Trade sell. Alright, it's 105, so I'll just do. If it pops right now, I'm gonna be so pissed. Whatever. I bought one just to get me out of this like $10 range. Because if it goes, it'll go. GME is up 1%, 130, 137. We're all right. GME is starting to do something. I kind of gotta pay attention to that too. Fuck. Oh, SPY's pumping, guys. SPY's at 1.5%. Woo, baby. Here we go. What are we doing here? Watch out on vroom vroom. Revlon's slightly down. Revlon could pop at any second. God. These last couple of days, I feel like we've been like at like it's like a pop type like position, if that makes sense. Like we're like right there at the tipping point. All right, I gotta look at GME real quick. I'm sorry, bud. Let me see. 138.19. Key level is 138.08, which is why I'm looking. We are over the. Okay, GME might get very interesting here, guys. Oh, God, we gotta keep 138.08. I'm gonna let my dog in a second. MULN 108. VRM up 4%. Guys, there's a lot of value, and I think that there's a lot of value in this product, as well as it could potentially become a short squeeze. Like, this is, like, you know how I talk about, like, being in a play before it becomes a play? I've been talking about this for a while. My entry point was at like $2.40. Like VRM, my entry is $1.14. $1.10 on Revlon. Like, it's all about your fucking entry price. All about your entry. Look at TBLT. Why would you do that? That makes no sense. I mean, I know he said that it moves in concert with it, but that doesn't mean that like it has anything to do with it. Like, they just bought out a safe company. Okay. Like, I'm totally down to talk about politics, but that like that you don't have to get political with that. I don't know if the short interest is there to make it go crazy like that. I only bought one share. I think I literally only bought one share just to see if I could pull myself out of this like I've been in like the $13 to $10 range now after I started with 5. So I've been in like the 13 to 5 now I'm at 12.85. But I've been in between the like 10 to 13 range, and I can't seem to get a pop. So now keep in mind, I also have like BBIG. Now I have Arrival in here. I have T2 I have TTOO, which I think is gonna be a boomer, and QNGY, which also caught news but didn't see it in the price tag. Low floats, like low caps, and I just didn't get much. So I figured I am chasing on AREB. I already know I am, but if it breaks 107, it could do things. Ship is up 10%. It's crazy. It might sell off though, guys. They're acquiring this company. That's why this company is up 200% and this company is down, or it's up 10.5. But this company, like AREB, it might sell off after the acquisition. That's typically kind of how it works. Can we get down? Can you take it down off me, please? But I have the other one out now. 1 second. One after the other, I'll tell you. TYDE is actually up today. I forget why I bought a position in this, but I did. I have a very small position in this company. I have no idea why I even bought it. I bought it on a whim because I had extra change in my account, so I was able to buy a few shares. It's not a sizable position at all, but I found it ironic for some reason. Like it was just like it was kind of like up a crazy amount for no reason. Like it was very, very odd as to why I bought it. I said it on stream. I just forget why. Rocket has been steadily going up since I added it to my watch list. It's had like 2 red days that I remember. Carvana went green after going red as I was talking about it. Steadily going up a little bit here on Amazon. We are up on Microsoft. The only reason I'm even mentioning those are because of the fact of like those are like the mega caps, guys. Like those are some mega caps that are actually going to affect an entire industry. Just like say, like I don't know if Blackstone ever sees. I mean, after it's going to have to hold it, right? But after it breaks and holds, I don't know if it'll ever see like 90 to like 100 again. Like I just don't. We want to get over 138. Oh wait, as you guys know, let's take a look at some other things. AMC is down 10 cents. By the way, for those that are listening. Alright, SPY's starting to pump, so we might start to see some boom booms. Guys, watch out on VRM. VRM might go kaboom. ADN is lining up. Guys, ADN. Now, this is a stock, and I said it the other day. It has low volume, yes, but after it picks up a direction, usually it stays in that direction. Yeah, this looks like it's, yeah, I agree with you. Well, one second. I'm just saying, I want to see if I can move some money around so I can buy it without losing, without selling something I really like. I really like this company. I'm not going to stop. It is what it is. That's what sucks about the small account challenges. Which is like, fuck. But all right, guys, remember. So there's Go EV, EV Go, and then there's this company. This company has like 30%, like 30% interest by State Street, Vanguard, and BlackRock. Okay, that accounts for 30% of the ownership, and it has like 22% short interest. But the utilization is not 100 on it. It just and it was trending on Google Trends as well. GEVO. So it's just, and they did just complete a deal as well, so that it might run, but I don't know. It's a very speculative play, but it is what it is. TBLT is still going, unreal. All right, so that's EVTL, I believe. EVTL just got news. Let's see what EVTL is doing. Yeah, EVTL just got news. They're up 15%, 16%. I'm already chasing one play. I'm not going to chase a second play. That's for damn sure. Getting a 13 over the 200. Now we're sitting on the 200 MA. That's what my crimson line is. If you guys are new here, 200 is crimson red. That way it doesn't busy up the chart too much. The green is a 13 EMA. The blue right here is a 24 EMA. The pink is a 48 EMA. The bright blue is a VWAP. And then the gold is a 50 MA. And the reason why I have the MAs paired up with the EMAs are that way I could call out official gold crosses and official death crosses. All right, a bank just also just so you guys are aware, okay? If you guys aren't looking in chat, like my mods feed data and like fresh news into chat all day long. So you guys might see something that looks appealing that I might just, not mention or something like that. You know what I mean? So it's important to pay attention to chat. Guys, never draw like this line that I'm about to draw. Never draw like this. This is not how you're supposed to do technicals at all. Not even close. Never draw like that, ever. That's like what you should not do. Okay? Prime example of what you should not do. I do it for, I guess, determining when something comes off trend. That's why I do it. But it's not how you're supposed to technically chart. GME's down a penny. Told you guys that these might sell off. They might be great day trades, but they might slap you in the face. I gotta let Bell in real quick. One second. SPY. Come on, what are you doing, SPY? Funny how that works, right? That's kind of why I made like a discussed video towards the SEC yesterday. You guys can find that in my recent uploads. Under the Wall Street corruption playlist. I thought that was a fitting name, but yeah, that makes sense. Maybe I'll make a video on that later. I'll write that down under video ideas. Yo, yeah, Intel was on my Google Trends list. That's right. I sent it to all the mods, but I'm just gonna. I mean, Wall Street. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I could make it I could just say government in total because the SEC is a part of that. If that makes sense. I'll go ahead and just write NVIDIA video. NVIDIA Nancy Pelosi video. We'll see how that goes. And the reason why I named like a few things the way that I did was because I did a Google trend search and I wanted to see what was like what searches were being like done on YouTube as well. So that's why I named it the way I did. XLE was on my list. I told you guys that at the beginning of the session. We're looking for this MACD spin. What's it at right now? I kind of don't want to take my eyes off this right this second because I think it could go boom. But what's it trading at right this second? Look at the 50 MA coming up to the 48 EMA. Let's see if that affects the price in whatever fashion. Flex, I don't know if you're listening or not, but you still didn't tell me what calls you had expiring today. So I don't know if there's anything in specific that you want me to chart. Right here, I'll pull. Oh, fuck. We're under 15 on AMC. Not a fan. What's Intel at now? Now you have me curious. $38. That's funny. So this topped out at 132 at like pretty recently. These lights are like. Can you guys? Oh wait, oops! I didn't mean to do that. Is that all right as far as the lighting, or do I need to be brighter? Because like I don't know, these things, like the lights are just a little bit too bright. Just a little. Like I want to make sure I'm light enough, but not like blind myself essentially. I did take a position in EDIT. I am down on it. I told you guys when I was taking it. You guys know I'm down on it. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I'm not. But yeah, I'm. The shorts are still trapped at $12 and 2 cents, and actually it was $11.86 if I'm not mistaken. EDIT. This is a really appealing stock, guys. Just so you guys are aware, this is a very, very appealing stock right here. FDA approval, low turnover rate, could become a space case out of nowhere. QNGY, got good news. They deal in AI, so it's like it's more of a sector that I'm into. I usually hate FDA plays, but like this is a breakthrough device in regards to Lyme disease, which if you guys are familiar with Lyme disease, there's no cure for Lyme disease. So that's why I like it. And it's only fucking 14 cents. MACD needs a spin. That's what we're facing. GME is down 55 cents. AMC is down 18 cents. Not a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal, at least. If you guys are just rolling in here, if you guys could throw me a sub, especially a sub, because that's the only metric I'm missing in order to become monetized. If you guys could throw me a sub, like, share. I mean, some big money call-outs have been made as of recently. I'm thinking REVLON is a no ceiling type of stock. I think VRM goes high. Like you don't want to hit big, right? And then have like the market kind of be like really, really rough, and then have all your friends know that you hit big, and then have your friends mooch off you. You'd rather just show them, that way they could go ahead and be like self-teach themselves as well. But yeah, you're straight, bro. That's fine. Don't even stress that. TBLT still 20%. There's like no volume on this Z. I mean, actually, like if we really want to think about it, it's basically an hour and 15 minutes into the market being open, hour and 20 minutes to the market being open, and it's already done half the volume. So there is that. So I mean, in its own way, it is doing volume. It just right now it's pinned by. You're gonna see these moving averages pinch together until one side breaks. Buddy, what do you want? You have food, you have water, you're outside. Sorry, dog. Greg, I have to look and see what the Google Trends are telling me is the top search thing on YouTube, and I'll make it something like related that matches that. That's how I'm starting to do things, just because I've been able to get in front of more people by doing it like that since I just started doing it. So it all depends. All depends. Like, I'd probably have to say the SEC by name. I probably have to say Congress by name. I probably have to say Nancy Pelosi by name. Again, do not draw like this, guys. This is what I call a trajectory line. Trajectory. I want to see where it breaks trend. That's it. GME's green. Again, we want it above 138. Oh, wait. Come on, SPY. Do something for me. Bitcoin has 20,900. Also, remember, Europe stops trading at 11:30, guys. Europe does stop trading at 11:30. So we might be sideways till about 11:30. Could be wrong. They might end up front running themselves. Like, they might want to not miss something, so they might like start a run. Does that make sense? So they yeah. It's kind of like the last half hour for the U.S. market. You know what I mean? Wait, which part's a great idea? I like all my ideas. So you gotta tell me which one's a great idea. I'm totally gonna sound like a dick for saying that I think all my ideas are like I like all my ideas, but in fact I do. TIDE is breaking to the upside. I do have an IDEX position, just holding up. IDEX acquired a company that makes electric tractors. Okay, try to put all this together. Okay, so they acquired a company that manufactures electric tractors and electric like mopeds. So like it's kind of like a hedge also for my HellBiz position because I have a position in HellBiz, HLBZ. But they acquired this company that does electric tractors. Bill Gates is nonstop buying farmland. Like talk about like I don't know, maybe like population control. It's fucked up, but like our food is not like the quality of food that's in Europe. Like our government does not care about us, guys. I just want to tell you guys that in case you are under the impression that they do. They don't. So I'm just investing based off the thesis of where they're pushing an EV agenda. Bill Gates, who's head of the WHO or whatever the hell it is, that they pushed all this BS on us. Everyone all of a sudden magically, like, notice how everybody magically forgot about like the whole like connection that he had with Jeffrey Epstein, right? And then all of a sudden started trusting him with our health. So that's all. This is a guy that created Microsoft, which is completely unrelated to health. Okay, he's not a doctor. Anyway, so he runs the WHO, and he's buying farmland. Like, guys, put two and two together. The Chinese are buying ground near missile sites. I love it. Great idea. I hate Wells Fargo, so I'm happy they missed. Alright. I don't know what he wants. Give me another second here. I gotta see what the fuck he wants, or else he's gonna keep hitting my arm. And that's not fun for any of us, because then I can't actually chart. Let me spread this out, because vroom might go vroom vroom. Judging by the MACD. Give me a second. Alright, what else, dude? Did you ever do that again? In, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, nonstop. Now, I have to ask you this, Greg, because that's a pretty serious accusation, right? Where is the source on that, or who is the source on that? And if it can be properly sourced, how is that not illegal? Like, how are they legally like allowing that to go through? Like, you would think that Homeland Security would be like, you know, stopping a transaction like that. I know it's a free country and all. I mean, they act like it's not a free country sometimes, but you would think that Homeland Security would prevent that. What I tell you guys about these moving averages pinching together? It's gonna break one way or the other. I just don't know which way. Oof. Alright, hopefully we're getting volume at VWAP. Just apply a VWAP, excuse me. Oh, according to CNBC? Okay. If it's according to CNBC, the chances are that's just to distract everybody, that's to distract the sheep, and chances are that that like Homeland Security and whoever, they're probably like already on it. Usually CNBC is like a day late. A day late and $1 short. I mean, I trust the source. So like I believe that they could be like trying to make it go through. Right? But that'd be like, I don't know, taking like the news from the Wall Street Journal like as gospel. You know what I'm saying? So like it's probably accurate. It's just like it's probably already being done done. Okay, all right. So think about this. If you're saying it's a drone with short interest on Go EV, got you. Give me 1 second. I'll address that in a second because I do have an opinion on that. But it's increasing and it's at almost 29, and they borrowed 2.25% more. No shares to borrow. Like I'm considering buying that. Like, so I know you have puts, but like I'm considering, like, you're making me consider buying it. All right, so my feeling is if it's a drone, if it's near a drone thing, right? Chances are we would be able to surveil them more than what they would be able to surveil us. That's the only thought. Like, and maybe CNBC is trying to scare people. Like, it's not somewhere that we're what's it called? It's not somewhere that we're like storing nuclear devices, right? Uh-oh, watch out on AREV. Come on, don't do it to me. Like, as long as we don't have nukes there, then, like, whatever. I think it's very, very odd, and I don't think that we should allow it to happen, but I mean, I don't think that we should have let like a lot of this stuff happen, but a lot of people voted for it. I didn't vote for it, but some people did. The only thing I'm grateful for under this administration, and I'm, you know, like, even if you voted to the left, you actually might appreciate this. The only thing that I'm grateful for under this administration is the fact that there's no way in hell that Trump would have allowed Wall Street to come under this kind of pressure. There's no way in hell. So that's one thing I'm grateful for. GameStop's still slightly green. ADN, are you gonna pick a direction yet? Come on. Let's go. How about you, Vroom? I have a hefty position in Vroom, to be quite honest. I even added to it at 150 yesterday. But my original purchase order was at 114, as you can see from right here. $384 on SPY. Huh. Okay, so inverse Kramer. Anybody else? Is anybody else inverse Kramer? I know I am. I mean, I believe that he said that because he says the opposite of what I personally usually think. Um, so I immediately believe it. 290 on the Qs, key level, key psychological level. IWM's at 171.25. Apple and Tesla are both up. I absolutely believe that. I just think he's wrong. How would they sell it right there? How much do they sell? $37,000 worth, 125,000. How much do they? Okay, but they increased their position over. No, never mind. Okay, hold on. How much do they hold? They hold a good amount. Hold on a second. And they only sold like a little tiny bit, like except for the one person. The one sold a decent amount. Go for them. Go ahead. Go ahead. Start it off with a bang if you really want to. Go ahead. MULN catching some candles too. Got something go kaboom, so then I could sell something and buy this. Oh, we got a gold cross down here. Oh, man. They took down the sell wall. There's not a lot of. Oh, now it looks like there's some more buying pressure. Interesting. Yeah, that made sense. What it's been the resistance. We can look again. They took it down last time I looked. I just looked 2 seconds ago. See, there's nothing at 107 anymore. Now it's just now it's 104. Like now it just needs demand. It doesn't have nearly the amount of resistance that it had a few minutes ago. I want to pull up VRM. We have 3 little soldiers here on VRM. Just saying. If you guys follow my channel, you guys know what 3 little soldiers means. It's a technical indicator to buy, but I'm not a financial advisor, so I can't tell you what to do. VRM announcement at 8 a.m. Holy shit. Okay. Guys, VRM had news at 8 a.m. and nobody talked about it or brought it up at all. Just so everyone's aware. So they did catch news this morning at 8 a.m. That's huge. Huge, 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 huge. BBAI. See, it was down earlier by like 2%. I said, guys, watch out. The warrants are up, 50 some percent, and now it's up 3%. So that's a 5% swing, like that. BBAI, watch out. Seriously, let's look at the data on it. I don't even know if there are short interest is anymore. It was like 10% last time I looked, but let's see. What the fuck, huh? Oh, they told us about their holding. Oh, they have a lot of Alibaba. Interesting. They got in it at $14. Okay, that's fine. SPACs. So they have warrants on SPACs. Oh, they do have Wells Fargo. Not really a fan. They actually have a decent amount of holdings. Holy shit. I didn't realize that they had this many holdings. Jesus. Okay, I'm not going to scroll that whole list, but... They're getting rid of some of their... Okay. Should make things better log out on me. Yeah, well, I didn't see what you said. Yeah. It's gonna keep moving. Like the resistance is gonna keep moving up. See, 18 days. So what would that be? 3 days and 28. All right, so the shorts would be underwater at 380. Where is it now? Guys, the shorts are now underwater on BBAI. BBAI might become a short squeeze, guys. Throwing that out there. Only 11 million shares on free float. I mean, I was in it way before, but I don't want to sit here and mislead anybody, so I just put that. I'm in it much earlier, but it is what it is. I'll still put that, and it'll still be a crazy number. MULN's over VWAP. See, watching the MULN chart though is like fucking painful, bro. It really is. As terrible as that sounds. Our volume spike on VRM. Yep. I love how you type that and I say that like, at the same time. Once you're MMAT to catch some momentum, they have a chance to move up. It sold off on it sold off on an SEC filing, but the SEC filing wasn't bad. Not that I'm aware of, at least. It didn't look bad to me. XRP is up 4%. GME over 138.08. That's good. ADN needs to pick a direction. Volume spike on GME as well. Hopefully this is a cup and handle setup. Okay, so there's an OTC deal over there on something called Pink Olive. Just so you guys know, I'm not playing it, but I just feel like information should be spread as fast as humanly fucking possible. I've been saying about SOBR. SOBR has a lot of failed to delivers. A lot of failed to delivers. It's a micro cap and micro float stock. A lot of FTDs. Huh. Funny how that works. They would have been worth more yesterday, actually, Jeremy. They would have been worth more at the end of the day yesterday if you were day trading them. But yeah. Funny how that works, right? Well, that's pretty dope. Okay, S1 filing on CRTD. If one of the mods want to check that out, if it's huge info, that'd be awesome. It could be huge info. Yeah. EV goes just over 7, and they have 35% short interest, guys. EV go 30% short interest. I have AI. I have REVLON, as I already mentioned. Blackstone slowly climbing up. BlackRock, same thing. We might hit 150 on Apple. Tesla to 725. Like I think I said that yesterday. I said watch Tesla to 725. We'll see if it gets there, but VRM is now, or Revlon is now green. Just saying. This looks like it's forming a cup and handle right here. Let's try different time frames just to confirm. Look at it on the 3-minute. Look at it creeping up onto the MACD, and it's pushing the 200 EMA on the 3-minute. That's what's happening. How about the 5? What's happening on a 5? 5 again, just under VWAP, or just under MACD, excuse me. About to push the 200 EMA at about 138.70. We might have smooth sailing though after that. Just saying. Okay, sorry, I'm reading the S1. So the company releases new investor presentation. It's called Created to 2022 Growth Capital Expansion Plan and Rights Offering. It's an offering. It's an offering. Fuck that. Wait. This is a wait. I thought I read uplisting somewhere. Hold on a second, because if it's an uplisting, that might be different. Updated. I don't think so. Okay, wait. Maybe it's a SPAC. Actually, hold on a second. This might be a SPAC. And they do have warrants that are exercisable at $3 a share. Or no, sorry. One publicly tradable 5-year warrant exercisable for $6 a share. What's the name of this company? Created? Okay, hold on a second. Wait, I gotta see what he's talking about, because that S1 was interesting. Come on, hurry up. I'm so much faster on my computer. Bye. Alright, I just got in on Created. What are their warrants at, though? That's what I'm interested in as well. Warrants are 22 cents. Wait, what the hell? I didn't add the regular one? God damn. Oh, wrong one. My bad. Alright, so I got into that company. I'm not gonna be in them long, though. GME, Grown Up Candle. Right. Let me look. I want to wait. Also, major FOMO this week and next week, right before split. Yeah, absolutely. What's up, Sid? Though. Oh, I think that they could absolutely be pulled, and that's I actually warned people before session opened. 1 second though, I want to look at Google Trends and see if there's any kind of search results going on for any specific stocks. Breaking out right now are all right. These are the breakouts right here. Okay. Lucid, Hood, BBIG, DWAC, MULN, MTTR, and Facebook. And CEI is on the list too. UPST is on there too. EVGo's on there. Further down. Lucid's on there again. Like Lucid's on there a few times actually. We talked about Lucid a few times today. Nvidia's on here a few times as well. Sid, I just took a position in CRTD as well. A very small position, but position nonetheless. Watch out for some crazy shit. Hold on 1 second. Look at the RSI. Look how the MACD is straight up like that. Let's look at the Vortex on this. But dropping off in enterprise value, not the biggest fan of that. But increasing in revenue, I am a fan of that, and it's increasing in per share value. Vanguard owns 3.5%. Morgan Stanley owns 0.9%. It's not that heavily owned. How much of the stock is for sale? Low float though. Just under 18 million. $19 days earlier than today, so that'd be what, 4 days in, okay, 4 days into June. So shorts are at a high of 93 cents. High of 93 cents, basically. It's over a dollar. So shorts are above. We're above average on shorts right now. Just saying. It just got a short squeeze signal as well on Ortex. Wait, maybe I'm sorry. I misread that apparently. No, it says 13. It says the 13th of July. Short squeeze alert. Mean return at least 10%. All right. So I didn't misread that. That's weird. Okay. Insiders. Look at all these buys, guys. They're very low amounts, but look how many buys there are. They're fucking everywhere. They're scattered. There's one sell, and that could be for, I don't know, taxes. You know what I mean? Like, doing volume over 138.08 on GME. I might make a larger position in that company. Fuck. I really want to do this. I do. Fuck it. I made a very, very small amount on my one position, and I'm moving it into CRTD. Probably gonna split it up. You watch out for a rug, buddy. You're chasing. You know you're chasing on that one too. Don't even say you're not. You're that you don't know that. That's like 45% up. Just be careful. I'm just telling you, be careful. Like, not financial advice, just be careful. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a homie looking out for you. I got 4 more QNGY positions on my public just because. One second. Watch out on this company, guys. It could really go boom, boom. Like, it could shoot. Just it's like it's 14 cents. Like, it's a micro cap, micro float. Like, that's all. I don't day trade crypto. Crypto I buy and I mostly compound interest on. I got grandfathered in on Nexo to compound interest, so I just do compounding interest on my crypto. That's it. And I'm a firm believer that there's gonna be a lot of cryptocurrencies that don't survive, right? So I invest in the ones that I think are going to survive. But as far as it goes, I have hedges for my hedges that have hedges, as much sense as that you could like make out of that. You know what I mean? Like, everything that I do is coordinated. So if this doesn't happen and this does, then I'm okay. If this doesn't happen and this does, then I'm okay. Like, they're all very heavily thought out. And I've done a lot of DD regarding the positions that I'm in. I do, like, guys, I just started doing 12-hour live streams, okay? Prior to this, like, instead of streaming, I would be trading, and then after trading, I would be, like, doing DD. So you can only imagine the amount of DD that I was putting in on some of these crypto, like, currency projects and some of these companies as well. Like, I'm pretty diverse when it comes to crypto, but I'm not touching any of it. If anything, I'm DCAing in, and I keep my crypto money and my my Wall Street money completely separate. AMC, yep, AMC 1517, 1519. It's above my green dotted. My green dot is essentially like, okay, this thing could go parabolic line, just so we're all on the same page. And it tapped it today. It tapped it twice. It did double bottom off of it. Watch out on AMC, guys. You might get a huge boom boom. A huge boom boom. Potentially. You want to see it how it acts over VWAP. ADN looks like it picked a direction too. SPY's ripping. I also have, like, I've traded like futures, Alfredo. I've traded futures when it comes to crypto, but like as far as day trading it, like other than trading futures, no. Like I'm DCAing and I'm like doing things like that. Hold on a second. Dog's crying. What's up, baby? What do you need? Ripping. Ripping on USEA. Absolutely ripping. I just want to like bring this up. I pointed this out at the beginning of the session. For everybody. Everybody in here, I pointed this out at the beginning of the session. It was already up a stupid amount, but I told you that I wasn't personally taking the trade, but I made you aware of it at 420-ish in that neighborhood. It is now currently trading at $7.18 and pushing. I don't chase trades. That would have been a great trade to chase. I didn't chase it because that's not my vibe. It's not how I trade. It doesn't fit my mold, so it is what it is. I missed out. But you would have almost doubled your money on it had you have done like some DD on it. You didn't even have to do DD. I told you what was happening. And then it became a momentum play. Zip, to answer your question, bro, I don't even remember. I don't even remember the top gainers of June. I appreciate you wanting to do that, bro. But like, who subscribed, or like Z, you've been here for a while, dog. Or Jeremy, you've been here for a while. Sid, you've been here for a while, right? Can you name, because Zip just messaged me and he asked, because he wanted to put together a list for me and do me a favor and put together a list of like the top gainers that we've like called out, right? So like, do you guys remember play a video of GME? What do you mean? You want me to look at GME's chart? 138, 139.02. Okay, that's fine. I'm deep in GME. That's fine. I'm trying to coordinate. My bad. I apologize. You guys to TBLT. Okay. Asking chat. There's a handful of them. So TBLT, EVFM, Box was in there, Revlon, VRM. God, there's so many. ADN was in there. Just like if you guys were here and you guys remember like things that have shot way up in like the last month that we made great plays on, shout it out, because I'm not going to remember all of them, but he's going to make a list of them and try to like help advertise, so that would help. Black Sky was mentioned. I didn't take that trade, but Black Sky ripped. I know that after the call, or the thing was made before the government approval. Fuck. AQST. I don't know what that was originally called, but I know that it went on a nice little tear for a minute there. I mean, we're just talking in general. Like, we're not. Like, we don't need to source it. Like, it's like it's a collective here. It's not just one person. Like, I called out SFT. AGRX doubled. Davey. Oh, Jack, yeah, they got news today too, bro. They got news today too, Jack. I made a nice play on IDEX, or excuse me, on ACB and IoT. ACB, IoT. I had nice plays on 2 FFIE scalps. One for 40%, one for 60. RGS was a play that was made by Z. And I'm honestly paying attention to it right now. Fuck, there's so many. I mean, AREB if we want to be technical. Today alone, USEA. I mean, honestly, like, there's been so many. Oh, Go EV was on there at Canoe. So, Go EV. I didn't even look at the chart because I didn't want to chase it. 1 second. Also, look at their competitor. I know that they have a competitor. Look at JOBY. Why I'm gone. I don't know what they're at, but that's their direct competitor. I just gave you some. I mean, like, oh, we hit ALNA for a nice scalp. All right, so the direct competitor to EVTL is JOBY. Where are they at? This is their direct competitor, guys. This is this. Wow. Okay, hold on a second. That's a direct competitor to EVTL. One second. So, guys, not financial advice. If EVTL is up that much, right? Think about their direct competitor. Insider buys in June. There you go. I feel like I don't have enough fucking money in this goddamn, what's it called? This goddamn public account. That's what makes this hard. Alright, you know what? I made a profit on this. Let me go ahead and sell this. Sell all. I don't want to sell it, but I kind of have to for this position. I just can't wait till I have more money to make bigger plays on other shit. How much money do I have now? I'm like fucking 4 cents short. I'm having $5 even. Fuck. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I'm so much quicker on this is why trading on your phone is a terrible idea in my opinion. I'm a penny short. Oh my god. Sell, come on. Sell one. Okay, great. Continue. I'd love one of those. Thank you very much. Whew. All right. Actually, you know what? I should have looked up the short interest on, what's it called too? And JOBY. I'll do yours after I do this. I just know that, like, it may run in sympathy. If that makes sense. Look at that chart. Look at that chart. I think Joby looks fantastic. That's why I was just like panicking in order to make sure that I was in it. And this is EVTL, but without the hype, essentially. What's 50? Here, what was that? What? I have to ask my phone in a second after I get this done. 1 second. I just set a buy. Give me a second. Okay, never mind. I just have to do it later. Fuck it. Okay, so what is 52 days earlier than today? May 22nd. So May 23rd. Let's see. So its high on May 23rd was 532. What did I write this second? And also, is there anything here? Look at the security lending volume right here. Look, you guys could see the clear spike. Look at the FTD count. That's the put to call ratio. Look how many are on loan now. %, cost to borrow, 14% on the float. And what are you looking at? You want to go EV again? Okay. More pressure to the buy side. Almost 29%, and they're borrowing more. This makes me want to enter go EV as well. Like, Jesus Christ. And you have puts on it. Jesus. 137.81 on GME. MULN's 108, almost 109. REVLON is down 6 cents. VRM is up 6%. ADN. Did ADN pick its direction yet? Guys, once ADN picks its direction for the day, usually it just follows that direction. Just that's just the type of stock it is. It's been trading like that. Just kind of going with it. Look at SPY. What's up with the red box? Wait, whoa. So you're doing are you doing a straddle or a strangle? You completely just threw me off. I forget what I was just about to do. Oh my god. Just because I was not expecting for somebody else to be running an option strategy. I'm impressed. But like, are you running a straddle or a strangle? Oh, I was looking at the red box short interest. Ah, wrong one. RDBX. They returned 8.65%. They still have 68% on the float. Z, I don't know how long Joby's going to be, but Joby is EVTL's direct competitor. And look at the chart. So that's what I would call a strangle, my friend. So look at the chart, though. It jumped, probably on the news of the EVTL stuff, right? And then it sold off. And then I saw it trending towards the 200s, and that's why I made a purchase. Because now we're having a 13 over the 200s, and the 48 and the 50 MA are trailing it. It might have a gold cross within itself. And the MACD is in place as well. VRM, oh, that just gapped up. VRM is almost 7% up. Wejo, what do they do first? Because I want to know. You know what I mean? What do they do? Lower float. Increasing in value. Technology and vehicles. Okay, I love it. Unless they're Chinese. Are they Chinese? GM is the largest owner. Okay. Palantir's with them. I like this trade already. I don't even know if I have to chart it to tell you that I'm probably gonna like it. I want to look at their short interest and stuff though. Utilization could be better as well as short interest, but that's fine. Now let's pull up the. This is gapping up. Joby's showing a lot of strength, guys. Heads up. Just saying. Wejo. Now watch out. Wejo has warrants, so you got to find out the exercise info. Ooh, I like that actually. I like it. I personally like it. I actually might even take a position in it. I like Palantir, and I like the fact that Palantir and GM are both in that play. That's my deal. How much was Wejo? Just so I get like one straight share. 134, 135, we'll call it. Okay, then the warrants don't seem to make sense like right now. The warrants aren't going to make sense until like closer to 1150, in theory. I mean, I'm not. I'm literally just trying to like make like quick plays on my $5 my $5 challenge type deal, right? That's where I'm at. I'm trying to turn again $5 into a grand. So I mean, we'll see how it goes, but I mean, so far I've doubled. It's just I'm getting stuck at like the $10 range right this second. I mean, I'm at 1262 if we want to be specific. But I have a lot of faith in Joby and Wejo. Black Sky, yeah, Black Sky and Palantir. I really like Palantir. I'm starting to like them more and more and more and more and more, to be quite honest. I'm telling you guys right now, created might do work. Let's actually look them up on Ortex. CRTD. I think I did already, but insider buying on July 13th. Usually, if the insiders are buying, there's a reason for it, even though it's only $17,000. But oh yeah, that's one of the reasons why, because it's just a series of buys. Not no big buys in order to alert anybody or grab anyone's attention, but enough to say like, okay, like I've accumulated a decent amount and I've DC'd in. Let's see what he's doing. You like AREB? Why do you like AREB? AREB was like a momentum play, and it was a low cap, low float. That's why I want to know. Oh, okay, live ones. Whoa! I don't know about that, dude. Talentier's trading like $10 right now. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Lonzo. You're putting the cart way before the horse, bro. Also, remember AI, C3 AI has been confirmed to be the company that is going to connect like ISO compliant cryptocurrency to the Swift banking system. Just remember that as far as AI is concerned. All right, so let me read this. Live One's wholly owned subsidiary Podcast One closes an $8 million financing at a pre-money valuation of $60 million. Spin out Podcast One. That's cool. So that's LVO looking to do a a spin-off. A spin-off dividend. I'd be chasing them. They're at their 200 EMA. It might be a really great play, guys. A really, really great play, but like it's off its lows by a good chunk. Like I'd be paying more than double of what I could have paid. I don't like to do that. Like, see, like I just bought Joby, right? Yeah, I could have bought it down here. Yeah, I could have bought it down here, right? But now look at the EMAs right here, and their competitor just went on a rampage. Like, I just don't. I don't like to chase anything. That's my biggest deal. BBIG getting vertical. Oh, come on, BBIG. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. B. Riley. But, it's called American Rebel. They just bought it. They just made an acquisition of a safe company. Just look up AREB. Just look up AREB stock. It's a low cap, low float, but right now it has a lot of resistance at 107. I was getting hung up at. That's funny because BBIG is hung up at 106, but AREB was getting hung up at 107. No, I don't have a video on them. No, I don't make a video unless it's something that I think could be very successful long term. AREB was like more of like a momentum play. And then I made an EVFM ENDP video because there was a lot of people kind of fighting over like which one was better. So that's like the only exception to what I just said about like value. Like if I don't feel a company is valuable long term, I typically don't make a video about it. If BBIG pops, right, or AMC pops, or MULN pops, or VRM pops, or let's say that we get a big push in the SPY. If Revlon hits 6, you might see it hit 650, and then you might see it hit 750. Like it could just be a rocket. We've seen Revlon move a couple 100% in a few days. Like it moved 900% in 4 trading sessions. Just remember that. Revlon slightly green. I agree with the fact that there could very well be theta burning calls. I'm not going to disagree. This right here is consolidation. That's what this looks like to me. This looks like consolidation, and it looks like it could go at any point. I don't want to sit here and look at a barcoded chart, though. Unfortunately, that's the only thing. Like that's what happens with BBIG all the time. Is it just fucking it'll barcode, and I don't want to sit and watch a barcode chart because it's like it's not gonna keep an audience like paying attention to it. Like I feel bad when I'm making a trade and like I can't like be on my shit. Like I can't do both. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I can't make a trade and also chart for you guys. Like I feel bad, but I can't watch a barcode chart or else people will leave, and that's not going to give me the like that's not going to give me my desired effect. I'm really surprised by Redbox. This was trading at $4.20 when I mentioned it this morning. I mentioned it in pre-market, so everyone's aware. I still can't believe QNGY is down. I just can't. I don't know why. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. What's IDEX looking like? I really like IDEX, guys. I do have a position in IDEX, just full disclaimer. Their mission statement, like their goal is to electrify fleets. And when you talk about a fleet, you're talking more so like large orders than you're talking about like, you know, one vehicle here, another vehicle there, etc. Like you're talking about like big chunks. You might see a big move in BBIG. That depends what this MACD does. It's got to show demand though. RKT has been slowly moving up all day. Carvana back to 21. Told you guys that it didn't like 20. I do have a position in Hellbiz, so I'm down on that today. EVgo went positive after being negative. Big fan of them. I'm a big fan of FOA. I like BKKT. I do like CME. Not financial advice on any of this stuff. I do like CME. Just because I think commodities are going to be very, very big very soon. They're already like pretty big. MNTS I think is a steal on under $2. But again, I don't know how long this stuff is going to take to like develop. And some of you guys like to momentum trade. Some of you guys don't. Oh. Revlon, what are we doing? Is this a big cup? Is this a big cup? What's AREB doing? Dude, it's at 102. Its resistance is at 107 on AREB. No big deal. Revlon, unch. Look at the twist in the MACD. Up 6.76% on VRM. Come on, give me a push. Give me a push. Revlon unch. Sitting on pivot. I see your thing, Jeremy, and it's due for, I don't know if I agree with that exact drawing. I'd have to look at it more in depth. It's due for a move, but it's been due for a move. It's waiting. As soon as news drops on it, as soon as like there's like clear, positive news that nobody could misinterpret, excuse me, then I think, it'll be a-okay. It's just people right now, I don't think are understanding the current news correctly. He said, oh, he gave a time. He said 1:30. Interesting. Okay. We'll see how accurate that guy is. Because if it is, then I'll follow him. Because if he's calling out a specific time, then that's going to be very impressive. What timeline is he on? Because I want to see if he's. I mean, well. All right, guys. Nobody ever draw like this. I'm serious. Like I say that all the time, but please never draw like this ever. I agree with him actually. Let me do a full. Hold on. Let me delete this and let me do a 4-hour chart on this one as well. I'm starting to think I agree with the dude. Maybe not. Maybe mine's a little bit longer. That's what I said. But no. I hate how this fucking thing moves like this. I think it might be off until next week. I'm not positive though. He might be right. He could very well be right. He's damn close. I mean, it's due for a move. Like I'll say that it's due for a move. Watch this move too. Very, very potential that this might move. Let's see. Let me get a skirt. Look at that gap right there. Jesus Christ. That was off a failed handle. What did I say about Joby before as well? I said it was going to cross. Oh, hey, opinion. I never said anything about AREB. Revlon could be, it could not be. I like VRM. Not financial advice on any of this stuff, but there's so many value plays out there right now, bro. That like, it depends. Like, are you buying? Like, are you talking about buying straight stock? Or are you talking about options? Like, what kind of? You'd have to like describe your trading style, right? Like, so AREB it was showing resistance at 107. Showing resistance at 107. I like ADN a lot. Just saying. I like MULN a lot. I like BBIG a lot. I like ROM a lot, and I like REVLON. And then MNTS, I feel like is a value play. AI has an upcoming catalyst that a lot of people don't realize. I like BKKT. I like EVGO a lot. I like GEVO. I like FOA. I like this Joby that I hopped into. I love Hellbiz. Love Hellbiz. I think AQST is undervalued. I mean, you're the one with a degree. I didn't. I didn't graduate. I didn't finish. I just realized I could make more as an entrepreneur than I could with a 4-year psychology degree. BBAI, it could be share recalled in a split second, and this could just skyrocket because 90% of the company is owned by somebody else, by one individual company. I like IDEX long term. I like LIDR. I like TYDE. I like SOBR because they have a lot of FTDs coming up. RGS had a bunch of shorts trapped. APCX looks like it has a great acquisition target. QNGY just had a catalyst yesterday. TBLT, I feel like I was chasing. I took a position yesterday on SKYX. I called this out pre-market. I did just take a position in CRTD. And yeah, that's my whole list. And there's a lot of attention on Lucid. So Lucid might do something. Wow. I never said anything about AREB. Why are you saying that? I never said anything about AREB. That's two people that said that I said something about it. I never said anything about AREB. I just said it was a micro cap and micro float. That's it. Z made a what's it called play on it. Z made a momentum play on it. That's it. That's all that happened on AREB. So you guys do as you shall. If you like it, you like it. That's you. But I'm staying like far from it. Staying far. Why do you think it has potential? Can you tell me why that you think it has potential? And feel free to send multiple messages if the 200 characters aren't enough, because I'm genuinely curious as to why you think it has a lot of potential. I think I'm not even gonna get into it, to comparing shit. With what data? What data can it had 6% short interest. Yes, it has a tiny market cap. Yes, it has a very low amount of shares on float. Yes, it's near its 52-week high or low. But like, what makes this better than? Wow, actually, look at that. I didn't even realize that. Fuck. Wow. Okay, I'm kind of speechless right here. I did not realize that their enterprise value all of a sudden jacked up to almost $35 billion. Holy fuck. What wait, what is going on here? This is a little bit different than what I was expecting. That happened out of nowhere. Wait, holders. Hold on. Just hold on a second. With holders. Alright, so they're individual people. Jane Street. I hate Jane Street. I hate Tower Research. They short the shit out of everything. Okay. I might re-enter. I might not though at the same time. Fuck. Average age on loan. How many days? 5 days. So the 10th. Shorts are almost underwater on it. Oh boy, it could go. You're right, bro. You're right. It could very well go. I didn't realize that the enterprise value was that high because I mean, that's an extreme fundamental change. Something must have happened that I just was not privy to. Wow. Hold on a second. I don't think that you get in trouble for PDT on public. Just saying. I don't care if you're in. I care if I'm in. That's the thing. I don't want to sound like rude, but like I just like the people who own it sketch me out, and that's a monster leap in valuation. That's one thing that kind of sketches me out about that play. Like, it sketches me out a lot. Whoever is messaging me right now, just I know you're probably in stream and you don't want it to be like public. Just give me a minute so I could look at this, and I will get back to you in 2 seconds. Give me 1 second. Like, I would totally get PDT'd if I was on this. Like if on public, I would have been PDT'd like a while ago. Just saying. All right, message. Oh, it's group mod chat. Okay. All right, I'm sorry guys. He posted that for me, so now I gotta clip my YouTube. I'm gonna go ahead and copy and paste my YouTube channel. That way I could share it in a thing. Bear with me. Share, copy link. Thank you for doing that, Zip. Oh, there's also a big red box warrant play in there, something that we missed, that we forgot about. there's a good handful of stuff that was mentioned, like not mentioned. Watch, guys, if CEI starts to run, right? There's a lot of what's it called? There's a lot of, let's say, apes that still have it. It could be double bottoming off the 200 as well. Thank you, Onion, by the way, for bringing that to my attention. I wouldn't have even looked at the fundamentals again unless you had said something, but because you did, it made me take a double second look at the fundamentals, and that's like a ridiculous jump in enterprise value. So I must be missing something, or they're just trying to mislead people. I don't know, but like we'll see. Revlon, are we hungry yet? Is it time to eat? Is it time to eat? What's Coon? I know Poon and I know Moon. What's Coon? Also, if you guys click the link in my bio about public, you'll be able to see these like little tiny dumb ass trades that I'm like trying to make in order to get out of like the $10 range. But also we'll both receive stock, and you'll avoid payment for order flow if you trade there. So yeah, I mean, we both receive anywhere between $3 to $300. So that's cool, and you don't get hit with payment for order flow. So that's very cool. You know what? We could actually do that. Now I'm at 10, so if you guys, or I'm at 12 something. So if you guys want to get like jump start, you guys could join public, right? And we could all follow each other, and then we could basically like see who can make it to $1,000 first. I think that would be fun. I don't know if you guys are down. I mean, like, fuck, it's like a handful of bucks, you know what I mean? But the whole goal would be to like it'd be a challenge to try to outtrade each other. See, with the short interest though, he might not be crazy. It's that's the thing. It's so weird, but like, who knows? Is anybody down to do that? Because that'd be cool. I feel like that'd be cool at least. My other account no work when I type to you. That's because your other account, you said something that was a racial slur and I blocked you. You brought up religion, and we're not gonna have any kind of like religion bashing on my channel. Like, it was just a very stereotypical type of comment, and in order to go ahead and make sure that I wasn't affected algorithmically, and because I didn't want anybody to take offense to what was said, I hid you from the channel on your other account. That's what happened, in all honesty. Yeah, just no racial or religious like slurs, dude. Just that's not cool. Not gonna fly here. You know what I mean? Fuck, they have canoe on here. Jeez. 2586. Alright, I just ended up going long on Go EV. I stuck into the pressure. This is a short interest. Inverse head and shoulders on TT. Oh shit. Hold on. Guys, like, honestly kind of like a wedge formation as well. Again, a 14-cent stock could multiply by like on top of itself so many times. I believe, yeah. I mean, it's too spread out on 1 minute. Like this is something that where you would need a 5-minute chart. It's just not enough volume. It looks like a cup and handle, perfect. And then again, ignore this drawing. Do not draw like this ever. Now, because we're on a 5-minute, I am going to include a wick, even though I usually don't include wicks. But on longer terms, I will. They just got an FDA approval, and they sold down. They just got an FDA approval like 2 days ago, and they sold down. But they're trading above average volume as well. There's no delisting news, and even if they were to get delisting news, then they have 20 days. The SEC has 10 days after they release it, and then after that, then it's 20 days. To my understanding, it's 20 days after that or excuse me, it's another 10 days after that the company has to respond to the SEC. So you like, even if they do get a delisting notice, which they haven't yet, to my knowledge, they'd still be looking at having 20 days to do something about it. And on top of that, like I said, they just got FDA approval. Like I don't see a company getting FDA approval and then immediately getting delisted. I think that would be very, very, very silly. You know what I mean? Log me on. I hate when this shit logs me off by accident. I should probably check my other account. I have one call expiring today. BBAI. Oh, I have GME calls expiring today in my other account. Revlon. I guess I should add GoEV to my list now that I'm in it. Oh, I did. Shit. That's why I added to the wrong list. That makes sense. Okay. So just so everyone knows, a couple minutes ago, I made an entry into GoEV. My entry is like 440-ish. Yes, I'm going to refer to myself in the third person. The reason I did is because of the gold cross, going over the VWAP, sucking volume underneath the VWAP, or supply, I guess, and the incredible amount of short interest and the catalyst it has. That's why I did it. And there's excellent catalysts. Come on, Rev. Do it for the fam. The whole fam wants to eat. Let's go. GME 137.87, 1512 on AMC, BBIG 106, 108 on MULN, 158 on VRM, ADN's at 264. We're at the high of the day. Are we gonna cup and handle? I'd consider that pretty much cup and handle. Also, guys, remember, this might be a short squeeze. There might be shorts trapped in here at like 12 bucks. At least according to the Ortex data that I read. It's on EDIT. See, this is why we don't draw like I just did. Could very well be getting, yeah, some support off this shit though. QNGY could be a bomber. Ooh, wait a minute, it's doing volume. Hold on a second. Ugh, man, I have some, but I don't have as much as I'd like to. Yo, come on, somebody come and compete with me on public. I think it'll be fun. It's really hard getting over like a couple dollar threshold. It's a little bit rough. You got to catch one like just right. You got to like diversify, but then like your other ones might drag you down, which kind of sucks. It's interesting. It's only a few dollars too. And I like competition. That could go bang. Right now I have 12 something, so you can match me. I have 1254 in it right now. But make sure you click the link though. It might be like 50. So then, like, if we both get like $3, right? Yeah, like it would be a $12 thing. Like that would be that you'd have to credit to your own account, and because I would get like I would get $3 and you'd get at least $3. So like it depends on what referral like advantage we get. For first one to 1,000 wins. That's it. Just for like shits and giggles. 1,000. I'm in it for the long haul, homie. I'm not going anywhere. First one to 1,000. Yeah, but that was before I had as much of a following. Now I have a larger audience. All right, but make sure everybody joins the what's it called? Make sure that everybody joins using my link in my bio. That way that we both get what's it called? We both get like the rewards, and then I'll tell you guys what my rewards are up to, and then we could start from there. Well, that's fine. Specific. Like nobody has to. I'm thinking of like I don't know, just like a competitive way to like. So then this might be a good thing for you then, King. You know what I mean? Like if you're seeing like how that you could make money else like by doing something else without eating theta, you know what I mean? It might be beneficial for you. Especially with how many value plays are in the market. And specific, if you what's it called? If you do join soon, just let me know and I'll let you know what like my what's it called is. Like of course obviously use my link so we both get the credit for it. But I'll let you know how much is in my account. If I'm disappointed you, that's funny. Vroom definitely has not disappointed me. Vroom, in my opinion, didn't even start yet. But again, that's just my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor, blah, 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 blah. It's up fucking 6.2%. Like, what do you expect, dude? Like, comments like that make me think that people are buying options way, way too high, and that's like you're just getting burned by theta. You know what I mean? Oh, go ahead. 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 This is an inverse head and shoulders all day long. Yeah. Yeah, my entry was at 114. So like I bought more. I bought more at 150, but I originally entered at 114. The short interest on it is insane. Fundamentally, it looks juicy to me. I don't know. You and I just. It sounds like you were chasing it, whereas I try to snipe. That's all. Like, entry price is everything, in my opinion. Especially when you're dealing with, like, these, like, low, like, things. Like, alright, so say that you were to enter at 14 here, like, let's call this 14. The market cap's only 23 million. And I believe it's a low float, too. So, it wouldn't take much in order to double it, is what the whole, like, my theory is here about some of these, like, low float bangers that we've been hitting. Like, this isn't a low market cap stock right here, Go EV. Not at all. This might explode, actually. Alonzo, just saying, not financial advice. I hope that you're done, like, printing on your puts. Because this thing looks like it is going to go bullish. I mean, that's fine. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to say about that. Okay. Best of luck. ADN, are you picking a direction? ADN's trying to cross back over on top of the MACD. I mean, I could say that about, like, a shit ton of different stocks, bro. That's the thing. That's how I feel about Vroom or Revlon or ADN or Blackstone, BlackRock, MNTS. Like, I don't know. I just named off, like, a handful. Look, did I not say something about 600? Like, this might be the last time you see BlackRock under $600 ever. I mean, do I know? No, I don't know. But it might be. Again, do not draw speculation lines like this. Do you? Nobody. You don't need to keep saying that over and over and over again about your uncle, brother. Like, you just don't. Like, if you have a huge, like say that you make a huge play, like, be proud of that, yeah, right? But don't, like, you don't have to telegraph that you're gonna make a buy or, something like that. Like, just make your plays. Do you? You're in on public? Word. Hit my bio, bro, for the link so we both get a referral. I mean, why not? That's the way I see it. Is why not? And I'm not really touching my main portfolio anyway. Cool. As soon as you, what's it called? I don't know if it's like if you buy something or if you deposit money or something, but then that's when I get like a notification. And then when you get on there, then just follow me and I'll follow you back. $14.64 is where we're getting hung up. $14.64. I just got a notification. Let's see, is that you? No, U.S. crude oil exports to Europe now surpass shipments. All right, word. Oh, okay, word. Well, if enough people do it, then I mean, like, I'll take the handicap, right? I'll take the handicap. I'll get whatever they reward me, right? And I'm only at $12 right now, and then like with your guys' referrals, I'll climb, but I'll still have a little bit of a handicap. You know what I mean? Or you guys will have a handicap. Like that's how, like, I guess that's how we'll do it. Because I started with $5, and yeah, like I'm gonna get referrals from doing this, but at the same time, it's like then you know what I mean. You guys will get the advantage as far as that goes, as far as starting off higher than what I'm doing. However, if you guys copy my trades and somehow end up beating me, that doesn't count. Because that'd be completely unfair. Double bottom, double bottom, double bottom. Go ahead, hit it, hit it. Oh, come on. Double bottom. SPY 384, pushing a little. Come on. Watch out on LABU. LABU might explode. GameStop 137.70. Come on, go ahead. Bust it and hold it. Bust it and hold it. Pretty please. Hold that. Hold it. We're above average volume and we're at VWAP. Ah. New candle, start a little bit lower. Go ahead, fill it up. Fill it up. Guys, watch out on Go EV. There's a lot of options at 5. There are a lot of options at 5. They might delta hedge themselves into a short squeeze. Heads up. So fine ATR. I'll look at them in a minute. Hold on one second. I mean, that looks like an inverse head and shoulders type formation. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite play, but I mean, it might be a play. If that makes sense. But the chart looks bullish. Insiders are buying. Analysts are saying it should 88% return. Insiders are buying. I just think that there's like, look at how many buyers are right here. That's a good call out, but I'll throw it on the list. It's a very good call on this as far as like the chart looks. But this is a mainstream play. I don't like there's a good amount of FTDs on it though. I don't like to deal with too many like mainstream plays because then there's gonna be more BS that you have to deal with essentially. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll put it on here. I'm not playing it, but I'll put it on my watch list. Might be a solid play. What do you mean, please? I am doing it. I got you. Hold on a second. I got you. Yeah, can you guys tell that I've charted ATR a lot? Again, same formation, but there's gap ups. Honestly, on ATR. No, I got you. Like, I think the bottom's in though. Like overall, like that's how I feel. Now, other people might feel different. Now, also ATER is the only company with confirmed naked shorts, and they do have 26% on the float. So like ATER is like a very strong potential MOAS play. It's just right now I'm looking for value plays that can also be MOAS plays, like they could also squeeze, because I don't want to be boned one way or the other. You know what I mean? Like Vroom, for instance, 25% short interest, and I think it's undervalued. Perfect example. But no, that's my opinion. But yeah. Of which one? Because you had me pull up two, and one's significantly higher price than the other. Go green. Go green. Go green. Go green. Go green. Come on. I had a joke, but it might be insensitive to women, and I don't want to sound like a jerk. But so I'm going to avoid the question. I mean, there's so many different ways that you could play that. I can't tell you what to do though, because I'm not a financial advisor. You got yourself in a tough spot there, Missy. You don't say that, or else you're gonna make me say what I was gonna say. Watch it. I think it's forming a cup and handle off this. There you go. So you have a trading plan. I am very happy to hear that you have a trading plan, because a lot of people do not have trading plans. $455 is kind of where they're holding it. It's got almost 30% short interest right now. GME is doing volume again above 138.08, or excuse me, well, it's actually at my marker of 138.30. I forgot where it was for a second. Yes, please like, share, and sub. Very, very important. Please. Trying to hit monetization status. Doing pretty well this week. I'm up like 50 subs, 60 subs in 1 week compared to like a couple months of like a sub here, sub there. So like finally getting noticed and putting like, I guess, getting on top of the algorithms. But like the sharing short videos, sharing the live stream, it definitely helps. But I need the subs. The subs are the only thing that are holding me back from monetization status. And like 40% of my audience wasn't subscribed. Now the number's going down. Now it's about 35%. Ever since I started telling people. So I appreciate that that 5%, but still have a little ways to go in order to hit that. Thank you for reminding me to say something, Greg. I always forget. Wes, did you follow me on public? You did? How did I get a notification? The fuck? Oh, there we go. Got you. Okay, cool. Go ahead, canoe. Row, row, row my boat gently down the stream. No, seriously though, canoe, it's about time. Let's run it. Let's run it. Same thing with ADN. ADN is at a point where it could separate itself. A lot of these are actually kind of like right there. Where's SPY at? SPY is pushing. That could explain a lot. I'm surprised Redbox is sitting where it's at. Guys, I'm telling you that, like, via Ortex data, right? The Ortex data says that this company, or on this company, they are short. There are shorts stuck at $11.86. Look at the turnover rate. It's under 1%. You do what you want, but just know that I'm letting you guys know about it. And look at the 52-week high and the 52-week low. Hi, Tina. Tina, so I was just telling these guys that via the Ortex data, I was able to figure out that shorts are stuck at about 1186, give or take, on EDIT. So they're trapped underneath where it's currently trading. The 52-week low is $9.59, and the 52-week high is $73.03. So you could have a pretty defined, risk reward on it if you decided to do so. I personally do have a position, full disclosure, because I could sense that she might pop. Let's see where the. Also, I did take a position in Go EV. I'll take it outside and say it. You know what I'm saying? Insiders buy. Analysts are saying to sell. I'm not going to do that. Wait, what the hell? This isn't trading it. Hold on, I was saying the wrong stock. That's what I want. Okay. Bought Analysts are saying to buy for the most part. Coming off the lows. Let's see what the analysts have. Analysts are saying 3106, 106% return potential. Shorts are 22.37%. I failed to deliver right there. 300,000 shares. Yeah, I mean, whether or not you take the trade, that's totally on you, but just know that now the utilization is low. I will admit, utilization is low, but there's not that many shares. And in a potential short squeeze scenario, like the volume, like they'll just eat it up. The key part though to notice is like the low turnover rate, in my opinion. Also, GameStop needs to get over 138.30 and do volume above that. That's a very key level. Hell yeah, dude. ADN could be a monster, bro. Like, I've been telling everybody about ADN. You made the call out originally when they first got the news, and I've just stuck with them. And I did, because I did a shit ton of research, actually, like, on the company, and I was very impressed. My original entry... Okay. Because I DCA'd in, I'm up to 251 on straight shares. 251. Yeah, we both did. XPR, hold on a second. Yeah, wait. EXPR. Oh, Express. I looked at this play not too long ago. I forget when. Did you ask me to look this up before? Low market cap, just under 115 million, 65 million shares, give or take, on float. Analysts. I like the enterprise value. I like the revenue projection. Their EBITDA is positive. Not nearly what it was, but I mean, do you want me to be straight up with you? I think it could be a great play, right? I think it could absolutely be a fantastic play. I wish that the utilization was a little bit higher. For this type of price tag, I like VRM better. That I just like VRM better at that price tag. I don't know why. That's me. I also don't shop at Express. You know what I mean? And then I think that, like, moving forward, Tina. No, I agree. I absolutely agree. I think it could be a very well like undervalued company, and I think they oversold it potentially. Here, let me look at the. I mean, yeah, it's beaten down like everything else. It might be actually a great entry, but it might retrace. It's beaten down with the rest of the market. One thing that alarmed me, to be quite honest with you, look at this. Pre-Rona, okay, their EBITDA did drop as well. However, I did notice that their enterprise value climbed. Their EBITDA did drop. And I just feel like people got lazier. Does that make sense? Like I just feel like people got lazier. And I like business models that are going to appeal to lazy people, where Express doesn't appeal to lazy people as much as Vroom does. Does that make sense? But like I think you're right. Like I think it could be undervalued. I think this company is going to go insane at some point. I just don't know when. 14 cents. They just got an FDA approval. I don't know when, but I think it's going to go insane at some point. That's all. Okay, they increased their online. See, you might know more about them than I do. You know what I mean? Like, it's like that'd be like me asking you. You know what I mean? Like, do you know XYZ about Revlon or something like that? Like, I know that they they increased their gross margin by a lot, and it's now at nearly 60%. You know what I mean? Like, some people know more about some things than others. You know what I mean? It's not my place, so I'm obviously going to be a little bit less educated than you are. That's a bold statement. And if they hit that, that'd be incredible, and I'm sure that you would definitely do very well on your investment then. The only problem is that I see is that you might have a lot of competition with online sales, like online retailers like popping up because of Rona. That's it. Does my cup and handle and get out of here. Seriously. Like cup, or maybe like I don't know if you want to call that a cup, like, or like an inverse Head and Shoulders, but she looks like she's ready to fly. Like, I love Revlon. I love Vroom. I mean, I everything on this screen I have positions in. Everything on the screen right here, I've pre-cemented positions in. Oh, there was an S1 posted about this company today. So I actually took a position in this company, CRTD. And there's a lot of inside buys on it. I also took a position, I don't know if you were here yesterday, I took a position on this company yesterday, SKYX. And I also posted a video about them too, if you want to like learn anything about them. All right, guys, imagine that I drew this line as a ray. Okay, so imagine that I drew that as a ray. I don't feel like going ahead and going back in time and fixing it and drawing it perfect. Just imagine a straight line going this way. We're about to come up to that, and we're right at the MACD. Twitter is still ripping. It's been on a space mission the last 3 days. Very surprised. Inverse Kramer, baby. Inverse Kramer. Weber's up 5%. I want to see BBIG do something. It's been moving low and slow lately. I'm not too satisfied with it just yet. Oh, that's funny. That's actually really funny. 384.50 on SPY. I mean, honestly, they have so many businesses that they might just need the extra help to manage how many businesses they have. All right, guys, you guys might not ever see BlackRock under 600 ever again. So say goodbye. Look how bullish Facebook's getting as well. So everyone pay attention. This Apple's about to hit 150. Tesla's about to hit 720. You guys might be saying goodbye to value pricing. So just be aware of that, okay? That's not financial advice. That's just an estimate. All right, here we go. Here we go on Go EV. I'm feeling it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Now the 200 EMA is right here, so we want to break and clear that. They're about to open a new candle on it, where we're going to start the candle. Hopefully above the 200. Sweet, okay. Now spin it up. Yep, go ahead. Go ahead. Nope. Back up. Up, 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 up. What do I think about TBLT? I think I'd be chasing it right now. I agree on RGS. There were shorts trapped. Ruben, I'll get right back to you, buddy. There were shorts trapped on it at fuck. Hold on. There were shorts trapped on that somewhere. Ruben, I got you in 1 second. Let me, because we're talking about a short squeeze, so it might be a little bit more pertinent. What the fuck? 31 days. So that'd be the 15th of June. All right, so they have shorts trapped at an average of 62 cents. They have shorts trapped at an average of 62 cents on RGS. What do I think about TBLT? All right, let me get back to TBLT. Now, TBLT was a mod call out like a week ago. That was Randy who called that out. So I'd feel like I was chasing it now, but he called it out near the lows. So now I'd feel like I was paying double for it, if that makes sense. And I don't like to chase plays at all. However, like it could come down and like if it needs to fill like the gap more, or it could gap up a little bit. Like I don't know. There's another gap up opportunity right here as well. The TBLT could go crazy, but I would feel like I'm overpaying for it just because I had an opportunity to buy it at half price, if that makes sense. You can just spin on the MACD. Like, I think that, like, yeah, dude, no problem. I got you. Here, I'll pull up the Ortex in 1 second. Just let me let my dog out real quick. Like, I wish I actually like I listened to them. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. But now it's to the point where like fuck, do I really want to pay twice as much as what I could have? Whoa. Is everyone seeing this on TBLT? 131% short interest with a change they borrowed even more today? I didn't realize that the short interest got that high. Hold on a second. Hold on, bud. Hold on. We're going to do a completely new evaluation because that wasn't like that the last time I looked. 8 days. So 7/7. So July 7th. All right, so shorts would be trapped at 210. What is it trading at right now? Okay, so shorts are trapped right now, apparently. It's on threshold, cost to borrow. On threshold. Shit ton of security lending volume. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Look at the FTTs. Okay, I'm going to make it a TBLT position, I think. Hold on 1 minute. Look how low their market cap is, too. I don't trust Finviz. Finviz only takes, I believe it's, I only think it's only one source. I would rather do Ortex, but regardless, we're talking about something that's over 100% of the float. So hold on 1 second. And I'll make a video on TBLT tonight as well. I'll do a video on TBLT. Yeah, I didn't even look at their fundamentals. Hold on a second. I mean, I was just blown away. I was blown away by like the market dynamics of like itself. I didn't even look at the fundamentals of it. I mean, it is decreasing in enterprise value. It is increasing in revenue. What's EBITDA looking like? EBITDA it was worse, but it's coming back a little bit. To me, this is like a market dynamics type play, though. Like it could just be a market dynamics type play. How much is their stock? 262. The only good part about or about what's it called, the only good part about public is the fact that like I don't think that there's a PDT like violation because I'd be in clear conflict of PDT, 100%. It's more of like a fundamental, like just the fund, like the market plumbing of it. Like like they're just fucked on. It looks like so. I'm just gonna play it like that. Hold on one second. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do here. I just keep like buying and selling the like what's it called TTOO whenever I like don't have enough money to buy something else because it's so cheap. Like I've bought and sold probably like I want to say a good 5 times trying to like get over this like little hump here and like because like I'm having trouble like for some reason $5 to $10 was like really easy, but now I'm like stuck in between. Look at that gap up on Vroom. Now I'm like stuck in between. The fuck is it? 13 to 10 or 10 to $13. I don't know why, but that's like where I'm at. It just seems like I just keep kind of like a little bit is going one way, a little bit's going the other way, so it kind of countersets each other. I'm liking that candle though. I just hope that gap fills a little bit. Oh, by the way, thanks for subscribing to my channel, Ruben. And actually, you know what? Thank you for bringing up TBLT, because I could have gotten into it earlier and I didn't. But then I didn't realize how bad the short interest got. And now it's like a completely different, like now I have a completely different outlook. I did tell you guys I took a created position earlier. I'm now out of my created position, and now I am in TBLT. I kept my Joby position. Just because EVTL went absolutely apeshit, and this is their direct competitor. Created just dropped. Perfect. BBIG is doing its thing. It's going sideways, kind of. I mean, it's up. It's up 4 cents. I mean, BBIG is doing BBIG type things right this second, but it's okay. We still love her. Well, I do. I want to see GME do something towards close. I want to see if they're going to screw with this at all. Bro, one hand washes the other. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't have even taken a second look at it, because I would have thought, oh, hey, you know, I'm paying twice as much as what I could have paid last week. But now I saw the short interest, and it's like, holy shit. VRM may go postal. But yeah, I'm actually going to make you a, well, I mean, it's going to be for everybody, but I'm going to make a TBLT video tonight, along with a NVIDIA Nancy Pelosi video. Because that's got to happen too. On TBLT? TBLT 26. No, wait, what are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about VRM? Can I make a what? Yeah, I saw it running in after hours, and I was pissed because I mentioned it before it closed. Okay, yeah, if you want me to do an update on VRM, all right. So, now, if you're new to the channel, I'll explain what I usually do. So because I live stream like 12 hours a day, I just don't have time to make short videos separately. So what we do on my channel that's pretty unique, I'd like to think it's pretty unique, is we go ahead and we actually like do research together, and then I actually make a short video while I'm live with you guys. So, oh, you want RGS too? See, the thing is, I'm not in RGS. You're killing me. You're killing me. Oh, okay, hold on. All right, how about this? How about on RGS we do a maybe, depending on, because I might want to do RGS tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, well, so that's, you know what, Tina? I appreciate that. That's a very, I've been getting a decent amount of compliments. You guys are gonna like get in my head here. Like SKYX, one, like this is one that we DD'd together. But Can I do it tomorrow, Tina? Because I already released a GME update video this morning, right? I don't want to do too many videos. I did 5 videos yesterday. You know what I mean? I wanna, because I might make a Go EV video too. Yes, and please hit like. But yeah, I'm certainly not gonna change at all, at all. That's why, like that's the reason why I created the channel, is because the community wasn't what it started out as, if that makes sense. People wanted, like, people like are too like, they, like, I don't know, like, they're creating memberships to, like, go ahead and, you know, talk to them. Like, I don't know, I just felt like I was like why would I pay to talk to you when, like, I noticed what you're looking at 5 minutes ago? You know what I mean? I'll get into that rant in a second. I gotta let Bell in. Sorry, I had to let Bell in. Anyways. Yeah, so basically it was, and also check out what's called help there. Check out the chat for Greg's DD. But anyways, basically, like, first it was Matt. I was watching Matt, and then he started to charge, and it became more of entertainment. So I bounced. Then I ended up with Short the VIX, and to be quite honest, like, Short the VIX was, like, I enjoy his content. And I think he's an excellent trader. I'll give him that. I think that him and Trey are the 2 best traders on YouTube that I've watched. And I used to enjoy watching them, but, like, nobody was streaming all day. If that makes sense, like, nobody was, like, Matt was for a little bit, and then he stopped. And then when people started to charge, like, a monthly fee to be, like, you know, like, to, like, talk to them, etc., like, that's when I was like, no, I'm not, like, that ain't happening. And then I also thought, like, hey, you know, nobody's streaming all day either, so I might as well hop there. So I just figured that there was some market capitalization that I could go ahead and snatch up. So now I'm here. I just don't have many followers yet, which, it's a work in progress. We'll see how it goes down. I'm much more interested in TBLT after knowing how short they are. Yeah, thanks to other YouTubers that created me. But, like, see, the thing is like, I was trading for a long time, and then the whole Wall Street Bets thing happened. And at first, I didn't even, like, believe in it. Like, in all honesty, like, at first, I was like, these people must be, like just full of shit. There's no way. And then I sat down, and I did my DD, and I was like, holy shit. And then the next day, I pretty much sold, like, a good amount of blue chip stocks, and I bought, like, AMC and GameStop. Shortly thereafter, I sold my car to Carvana because I had 2, right? So I sold one of my cars. It was 3 years old with, like, 25,000, 27,000 miles on it, whatever. They gave me just as much, pretty much, like, as I paid for it brand new. So I was like, okay. I paid off my debt. and then I threw the extra money on AMC options, and I turned like $3,000 into 150K on June 2nd. Now, that's after consistently rolling them and doing some crazy shit. But, yeah, that happened. Now, I did also lose 50 grand the next day because I was being greedy. So, that was a reality check. But I still netted 100K off that. So, it is what it is. And then, so now I just feel like, because I fucked up like that bad, I feel like I could go ahead and I could, I guess, be a voice for financial literacy of how bad it sucks to when you are way up to losing a lot of money. Like, it sucks. Yeah, I stream a lot, Tina. I can't think of a streamer that puts in the type of hours that I'm putting in. To just be flat out honest, like there's nobody that even comes to mind. The only one that did would be Matt, and that was before, like early on, I guess, or earlier on, and he was streaming market hours. I'm actually under the impression that they may start this in after hours because of the fact of, like, that they might FOMO with options, like they don't want people to FOMO with options. So I'm even streaming after hours too, which nobody's doing at all. So I do like an 8. It's basically like 8:50 to 8 p.m., which is kind of rough. Like there's no one. Somebody made a comment yesterday. They were like joking around. They said, hardest working man on YouTube. And like, honestly, I kind of feel that because like I'm not even monetized and I'm putting in like 12-hour days. All right, you want to go outside now, dude? Okay. 1 second. Damn straight, Tina. So my thing is like, I told you guys this from the jump. I said, and like, mark my words, this is exactly what I said. I said I will outwork everybody. That's it. I'm pretty sure those were my exact words. I will outwork everybody. Because as long as I go ahead and as long as I outwork everybody, chances are I'm going to outperform most people. Even like, so if I do as much DD as everybody else, right? Or I do more DD than everybody else, or I have practice charting more than everybody else, or whatever, however you want to indicate it, right? Then chances are I'm going to outperform them at least a little bit. And that's what it comes down to, because I think that we are approaching what I believe to be like potentially the greatest transfer of wealth in human history. So I just want to be on top of my shit for like if that is the case. In the morning and at night. So I usually have like I usually eat like a lunch for breakfast type of deal. Like I don't like like that many breakfast foods, to be honest with you. I just don't. And so I eat a lunch, like I eat pretty much like lunch like first thing, and then I eat a nice dinner at night, and I'm good. I have two big meals, and then I might like have a snack or something, you know, like while I'm like relaxing, like watching Netflix or something. You know what I mean? Like, but see, the problem is that I also have to like market myself as well because I'm not monetized yet. So I also find myself trying to like share my videos to like different like outlets, etc. That's the idea, Tina. I'm trying to be like a machine. I don't trade with any emotions, which I think is probably unhealthy. I'm basically just completely analytic. Like it just all like I like normal like activities, right? I'll sit there and like try to like think about like statistics of this versus that. It's fucked up. I noticed that I started doing that, but at least I noticed it. It's still not a good thing, but I mean at least I noticed that like I started to do that. My whole thought is short-term pain, long-term gain. That's it. I want to have a short-term pain for long-term gain. Guys, remember this is EVTL. EVTL went ballistic today, okay? This is EVTL's like direct competitor right here. But I'm gonna put up EVTL so you guys can see what the price is at. All right, so they jumped 52% today. They are now at $4.43. $4.40, whatever. Here's Joby. Now notice the market cap difference as well. It's a much bigger company. You know what? Let me look at the short interest there. And I might as well look at the fundamentals. I might as well do a full analysis. Look at the enterprise value. Yes, it went down a little bit, but they're not even operating yet. This is like neither company I believe is operating at all. They just have like they're prepping essentially. Toyota is backing this as well. Just so everybody knows, Toyota is backing this. They own 12% of the company itself. $13.75% short. Cost to borrow 16.82%. 100% utilization though. Just looking at the market caps, you could see that this is like a more well-established brand. You want ACB? I actually just got out of ACB like before it dropped because I just felt like it was going to. Hold on a second. I clicked on the wrong ACB. I plan to get back in it. It just I felt the drop was coming, so I got out of it. So they borrowed 3% on it today, and Aurora's at 8.95. And then you wanted Tilray? TLRY. Now notice the market cap. Also notice that candle. Let's see. Short. 15, almost 15% short interest. Utilization is almost 100. 10% down on the day. I mean, it might be a good retracement play for sure. I mean, it had a big day yesterday, as did Aurora. They both did. Might be a good retracement play. I don't know. Guys, if you guys didn't check out my video on this company, check them out. Okay, I posted the video like yesterday. It's pretty dope. Like, they're creating smart buildings. So as we develop with smart cities, if they're creating smart buildings, you know, just put two and two together. All that MACD has to do is twist through that signal, and this thing would go ape shit. RGS up. That might be a full-on short squeeze, Tina. People just don't know about it yet. One second, guys. 1 second. All right, wait. You know what? How much is RGS? You said it was how much? 114. Fuck. I'm probably chasing right now. The fuck? Yeah, so I took an RGS position, a tiny one, a tiny one. Like, very small. But you know what? If it truly is like what I think it is, where the shorts are trapped, then it is what it is. Alright, 59 cents. What do I want to do with it? 59 cents in my fucking, what's it called, account? 59 cents in my $5 challenge account. Oh, Tina, I'm doing this thing. I don't know if you want to join. You may not. Totally up to you. If you look in my bio, I have a public link. Okay. Basically, what it comes down to is, what's that? I'm starting with $5 and I'm trying to make it to 1,000, but I'm giving everyone else a handicap, and like I'm at 12 something. So like, you know, you can start like at like 15 or something. But then like the first person to 1,000 would win. And we're not playing for anything. It's just, you know, like, hey, I won. You know what I mean?
Dumb money is a term used by financial media.
No, don't DMCA. Okay. Phew. My alarm isn't DMCA me. That would have sucked. Bear with me, guys. I'm looking for something for like 59 cents that I could buy for this account. VRM's been, yeah, it's just chilling at this current time. And, like, I'm not even like phased. Like, I'm not even worried about that at all. At all. She's gonna explode at some point. Like, that's what it's looking. That's at least what it's looking like. I think I might just buy a bunch of TTOOs. Or a couple TTOs. Wait, which one's chasing right? Wait, chasing right now on RGS? So the thing about that is, if that's what you're referring to, Jack, right? The thing is that the shorts are trapped at 62 cents. So while maybe still chasing a little bit, if the shorts are trapped at 62 cents, then that's fine. I'll chase it. I agree with you. I don't like to chase. I like to be the play. I don't like to chase the play. Like, that's how I am with VRM, ADN, REVLON. You know what I mean? Like, But if I define my risk reward and statistics are on my side, then I'm still taking the trade. But it has to be I have to have a statistical advantage. VRM, BBIG, look how high above the MACD we finally are. It broke right over here. It's still going to barcode, so we're not going to watch it. But it's trying its very best. When it's stepping up. I'm not liking what's happening with GME, though. Hopefully, this could be a good sniping opportunity if you're an option sniper. Just saying. Not financial advice. Like for not this week's options, obviously, you know what I mean? But like if you think it's gonna go up, it was just oversold. I think that they are starting to load up the 150s. And then 200s as well? Really? Oh. We need to get above 138.30. That's got to happen. So I'm down on my position. My entry was at like 440. I'm gonna be straight with you guys all the time. I chased this play a little bit. I know I did. But the data, the data is crazy on it. And also just did just get a short squeeze signal there. And honestly, if it were to drop, I would DCA into more. But they're borrowing against it, and the short interest is almost 30%, 100% utilization. Not the short score is 91.4. So of an hour, a little over an hour, or a little less than an hour and a half. Hour 25. VUZI, a leading supplier of smart glasses and AR augmented reality technology and products, is pleased to announce that the company has received a volume OEM purchase for custom designed waveguides from a Fortune 50 US-based software. Who? That's bullshit that it didn't tell us who. I bet you it's got to be. Fuck. God damn it. Who would it be? It's an OEM. Fuck. See, now that's gonna piss me off because I don't know who it is. That's gonna have me doing DD all weekend on it. So Fortune 50 US. Oh wait, I'm not even googling it. I'm on the wrong page. Fortune 50 US based. Yeah, US companies. Here's the Fortune 50, I believe. This cannot be it. There's no way. There's no way. This is the list. No, this says Future 50. Sorry. I mean, I personally like, what's it called? I like Aurora better, personally, you know that, but teach their own, my friend, teach their own. All right, in the top 50 that I'm seeing right here, Apple's number 6, Google's number 21, Microsoft's 23 or 33. So, and because Meta is number 86, so it's not face. It can't. If they're saying U.S. based and it's got to be top 50, it can't be Meta. So it's either got to be Microsoft, Google, or Apple. All of which have a very good chance of being the one. Fuck, that's... Dude, you have me, like, stumped now. Like, fuck. So an OEM... What's the official definition of an OEM? Like, I know what an OEM is, but, like, I want to know if, like, the official definition would knock anyone out. We're going to push on GameStop. Original equipment manufacturer, an organization that makes devices from component parts bought from other organizations. That might eliminate Google. I mean, they do, but not on a high scale. I think that would lead more towards Microsoft or Apple. Oh, wait. An organization that makes devices from component parts brought from other organizations. So, wait, actually, I take that back. It might eliminate Apple because Apple stopped buying from other companies and started producing their own stuff. So it might be either Google or Microsoft. That's my guess. I mean, we'll find out. I'm just saying that because what I said was not financial advice, but if you did snipe an option down here, then I'm happy for you. I'm very happy for you. Yeah, but the price tag is also more, so it has to move a higher dollar figure, and it's got a higher market cap, so it takes more money in order to move it a higher percentage. If that makes any sense. So a lesser amount of money could move Aurora than what's it called? Than what could be moved with like Tilray, if that makes sense. That's all. But I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, you don't have to explain yourself to me, bro. As long as you're happy with your position, then I'm happy. Well, that's what I'm saying. So percentage, right? Bro, you are in the right fucking place, because I say percentage all the time. Okay. My point is, right? All right. So Tilray is $3.36 or 30 cents. Excuse me. So that means in order to double it, right? It would have to equal $6.60. Aurora, in order to double it, you'd only have to hit what? 274? See what I mean? Like that whole sector, I don't know if you saw my video on it last night, but I posted a video on it. That whole sector, like, it moves simultaneous. Like, I showed the chart of that, Tilray and Canopy, and they all move pretty much the same. There was literally the difference was like unrecognizable. Yeah, but it also lost more than Aurora did today too. I mean, bro, you're gonna have your favorite. I have my favorite. It's okay. Like we could like we don't have to like compare. Like it is what it is. But like, yes, they may have went up a small like a little bit more yesterday percentage wise, but they lost more percentage wise today as well. So it's kind of like, I don't know, like I'm just thinking about like the price tag of it. You know what I mean? It The lower the price, the easier it is to double. Think about it like that. Or like that's why I like the low market cap plays, like low market cap, like value plays, because like bro, I've been like we've been hitting like fucking like so many double ups recently. So many double ups. So many. It wasn't this week, it was last week where we hit 10 and 8 trading sessions. I mean, dude, whatever your vibe is, that's it. You know what I mean? Like whatever you're on. Whatever works for you, basically. Whatever works for you, homie. Alright, watch this. Come down. I want to see if it hits my line. I don't even know if it will. It might just get some support here at the 13 and go up. But it did break the downward trend on TBLT. Yeah, exactly. Aurora is only $1.38. I got out of it though because I made 8% yesterday, and I felt like it was going to go down, so I moved my money into more VRM, and VRM's up 7%, so 8%. So it is what it is. I'm thinking about buying back or buying it more, but yeah, I don't know. When there's so much value on the table, it's so hard to choose which route you want to go. Like, I'm so comfortable in my positions right now. Like, I don't want to move anything. I do have 145 GameStops though that I would really like to hit. I was trying to like not pay attention to the GameStop chart, but I think it's time I kind of have to. Well, that and also on top of that, Tilray, they are diluted. If that makes sense, like they diluted more by merging with more companies than Aurora did. Bitcoin is at 21,000. ETH is about to hit 1250. Things might get really, really bullish, guys. Like really bullish. Or the bottom's gonna fall out. I don't know. It's kind of like up in the air, to be quite honest. Either like I don't expect a sideways close at all. Not if Bitcoin's gonna move like that, and like these are key levels. So the thing about the thing about the MJ community, bro, is that usually they move in concert. Like what I was explaining before about like the whole chart situations, like looking like pretty similar. A lot of times they move in float. The only like one time that I could think that they didn't move in concert, this looks almost like a cup and handle. After that, like, anyways, that like was like when they actually like merged to begin with. Because once the high frequency traders see that the whole sector is moving, they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna hop in the sector. At least like logically they would. Go ahead, push GameStop. Come on. Let me hit on these 145s. Dogs, chill out, please. No, get down, bud. Down, down, buddy. Down. I'm almost done. Almost done. Not really, but. Yeah, RGS is going to be a monster, I think. The shorts are trapped. Trap. Look at the volume. The shorts are trapped. Oh, she's pumping a little. Yeah, she's going. She's moving. These are grown-up candles. Yeah, absolutely. I'm happy I bought shares. Like they're so screwed because what's it called, like they're trapped half or at half the price. Oh, look at this. This is a beautiful setup on SPY. Hold on. Yeah. Shorts are trapped at what's it called? Shorts are trapped at like 62 cents, I believe was the number. Look at this setup on SPY though. Broke trend, sideways, under the MACD. We're above the MACD, and it looks like it wants to twist and start to go. Come on, SPY, just spin it up. I might make an RGS video this evening. I might have to. I might. Yeah, like it. I'll see how I'm feeling after doing all these other videos. Look, stop doing that, dude. I hate when you hit my arm like that, man. I know you're not a puppy anymore. You don't get to use that as an excuse. Oh, I hate these commercials. Shit. For anybody that actually wants to like heavily support me, you bring up a great point, Tina. For anybody that actually wants to heavily support me, my Reddit is at the what's it called? My Reddit is at the top of chat. You guys can go ahead and check my Reddit. You guys can find my my details there. But no obligations whatsoever. I usually don't even say anything, but she kind of like transitioned me right into it. Yeah. So look at his competitor though. Look at his competitor JOBY. It's I'm not in it anymore. I was in and out. Yeah. So it hit the news. Here's its direct competitor, though. Look at the market cap. Slow build up. Yes, it's not exploding percentage-wise, right? But the cap is a lot stronger. It's a more developed company. What up, Z? I actually had to let my dogs out. 1 second. But there's actually a lot up. Give me 1 second. All right, Z. So we're doing a little bit of a challenge, bro. We're doing a little bit of a challenge, homie. And I see that you're driving. Okay, so like you do this later if you want, or you don't even have to do it at all. But there's a link in my bio for a public account, right? And what I'm thinking is we could all follow each other, right? We each get like $300 to $300 anyway of free stock, and there's no payment for order flow, of course. I'm trying to do a $5 to $1,000 challenge, right? But I'm giving you guys a handicap. I'm giving everybody else a handicap. All right, and then I'll obviously like gain a little bit every single time that I get a referral, of course. But we're gonna see who could make $5, or well, I guess a little bit more than $5 because you guys could start off with like I don't know, let's say like 15 to 20. So you guys start off with like 15 to 20, and then we'll see who hits $1,000 first. Because it's straight stock purchases only. No derivatives or anything like that. I don't know. I was just thinking it would be like a little bit of like a a competitive way to make money. Yeah, and also we each get what's called. We each get a I guess stock slice or whatever the term is. We each get a stock slice every single time like somebody like hits my referral. So who doesn't like free money, right? GME looks like it could go off right here. Big cup or a smaller cup. Another cup here. See? If this goes fucking ballistic and you bought a call down here when I was saying that I would be option sniping, then I just want to say congratulations to you. $24.30, hell yeah. I still didn't get your referral. I don't know what the hell, why I didn't, but I just didn't. It is what it is. REVLON could just go ape shit at any point in time. All eyes on GME for me, though. Nice volume spike right there. I'm unfollowing people that aren't in this community. I'm waiting for GoEV to launch too. This should be a fun ride. We might have double bottomed right here. This might be a double bottom, not financial advice. Jesus, take the wheel. I mean, I'm not really concerned about it. I just want more people to not use payment for order flow. And also, if we could both each get free stock, then that's cool. You know what I mean? I just don't think that people should be using payment for order flow if they could avoid it. Okay, it is 3 o'clock. Welcome to Flex Hour, sponsored by PowerFlex Gym, the only place where you can get ripped and rich. Hope you guys are having a great day, and you guys are ready for an excellent fucking hour, because this might be the best workout that you've ever fucking done in your entire life. We shall see. One second. Look at view. 400 million dollar market cap, only 33% of the companies is for sale. I'm liking the EV value. They increased a good portion from 2020 to 2021 per share, value per share. Return potential is listed as like 3, so it's only 65%. But what's the short interest? 25% short interest though. He might be onto something here. Yo, Z, it was actually your call out the other day that brought my attention to it. RGS, those shorts are fucked right now, it looks like. A lot of failed to delivers. A 104 days. See, the only problem with this is with 104 days, like it's gonna be like the shorts aren't gonna be underwater yet. That's the only issue. There's a lot of FTDs, good short interest. Utilization is just under 100. but the shorts aren't underwater yet on it. Do they catch good news, like really good news? Smart glass, market size? Is that what they do? They do smart glass? Because that is actually pretty fucking cool. Where's their actual website? Fuck. I just want their website. I don't care about this shit. See how all this stuff is just not theirs? Like, where the fuck is theirs? View. The view stock website. I don't know. I don't know, but you have me thinking about taking a position in view now. AREB. $340. 6% short interest on the float. Let's see what the chart looks like. Go EV looks like it's going to go ballistic. Thank you, James. I appreciate that. That's the whole goal, is I am not trying to sell anything. I'm trying to sell what this community was like, what it started on. It started low volume though. Well, I guess not really for this stock, because the average volume is 1.2 million and it's at just under 900,000 on AREB. But anyways, what happened was everybody started to charge people to be a part of their community, and that's bullshit. I think it's bullshit. Oh, yo, Z, you might appreciate this. I'm sure other people are going to appreciate this. There are shorts trapped at like $11 and some cents, I believe it was, on EDIT. As per Ortex, at least. EDIT. Now, disclaimer, I am long on EDIT. I took a position today. I appreciate, though, that you notice that I am working my balls off. And look at GME. Look at it go. Push, 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 push. We're on an intraday high candle. Yeah, dude, the shorts are trapped on a few of them, bro. They're trapped on RGS, which you mentioned yesterday or 2 days ago or something. They're trapped really bad on TBLT, and then they're trapped as well on the other one as well, or on EDIT. But TBLT might be the best setup. I'm not sure though. Push, 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 push. Guys, the RSI is an 86. This could start. Just saying. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. This could start, and the RSI might fail to matter, if that makes sense. Bitcoin still has 21. It looks like I might lose it right here. I'm not sure. Hope not. Fuck, it looks like it is. Come on, get some strength, baby. Dogs, chill out. Mailman, sorry. People are rolling options right now, it looks like. That's what I gathered by doing like a little look. Did BBIG do anything, or did I end up wasting my money there on an option that's gonna expire? Worthless. Fuck. Wow, EVTL is pushing again. Holy shit. I'm surprised. I will admit I'm very surprised that it continued to push. I thought it was gonna flake out, kind of like the last couple of runners have been. What are you doing, Go EV? Carvana's at 5%. I told you guys when it was red today that it didn't like those levels and that it was probably going to go up. It's up 5% since then. Almost 6%. Guys, think of business models that are built for lazy people. Not financial advice, it's just like society is becoming increasingly lazy. I'm looking for a rat. Give me a reach around, baby. Give me a fucking reach around. I'm playing Ouija again. Ouija didn't really have any short interest. TBLT. See where we're at here on short interest. 132.08%. I know you did. TBLT is insane as well. I think I'm going to drop my position in Ouija and a little bit of T2 again in order to buy TBLT again. Or buy more TBLT. $267. It's come on, hurry up. Just enough. Nice. Buy another TBLT, because who doesn't want a stock that has as much short interest as they do? With such a low market cap. That's insane to me. I'm sorry. I'm so convicted in TTOO. Like, there's like nothing for Lyme disease. Like nothing for Lyme disease. So for them to have a device, a breakthrough quote unquote device, like that's pretty important in my opinion. Go Eevee's getting smoked right this second. I don't think it lasts, but it's getting smoked right this second. I'm not really worried at all. Oh, look at that, guys. It's going for a double bottom. What do you know? This is looking kind of more like a short and double bottom. It's definitely not a cup and handle. More of a short and double. Go ahead. Run it up. Run it up. Run it up, baby. Come on. AMC's at 1524. SPY's at 384.08, 384.10. Bitcoin just lost 21,000. We are sitting on 1250 on ETH. What are we doing? Where the Q's at? What are we doing? TLT is still up. I'd like to see that sink a little bit. Q's do have 291 now. I do like that. Volume is a little bit low on GameStop. We are talking about around 2 million, just under 2 million. Average is 3.44. Don't be surprised to see fireworks in after hours. I've been saying that, but it makes sense to have it happen in after hours just to avoid options and, you know, people FOMOing in with options, because then they would have to delta hedge and it would be a lot more expensive. Just make sure that you guys have a fucking plan, please. I'm serious about that. Serious as a heart attack. I have 1983, and I want to buy more of this. 19.83. I just DCA'd a little bit more into Go EV. Oh, you know what I should probably do? I should probably look at what's trending right this second. Hold on a second, guys. I hate SNDL. So I'm not going to be the best person for you to ask like SNDL questions to. I'm sorry. I just saw your message or your thing now. But I don't keep track of SNDL because it's my least favorite company. It's one of my least favorite companies. All right, guys. I just looked at the last. They're trending for the. Oh wait, also let me do the past hour. That changed. EVTL, Exela, Sens, Qualcomm, Kroger, and Merck. Okay, let's do top. No. All right, we're gonna do the last 4 hours because that was not a good search. Netflix, Single stock ETF on Google. These are just Google searches, just so everyone knows. Beyond. Watch out on Beyond, BYND. And DraftKings as well. Let me do the past day. Hold on a second. Let's do the past day. USEA pins. What? IIPR. Wait, why is everyone looking into IIPR? I posted a video on them last night. Guys, people are looking into IIPR, just so everyone knows. Like, IIPR is a real estate company. I did a video on them last night. It's a real estate company that deals with cannabis like things, and it's trending. It's the third most trending thing right now. It's not much short interest, not highly utilized, but it's cheaper than it's been. Let's chart it real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some, I think. Hold on a second. Oh, fuck, do I? Fuck, I hate when I get put in these situations. Because I could be in the middle of a short squeeze. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Space Commander. Not, at 95 bucks. Oops. 95 bucks on 7/15. Alright, what else is going up right now? Let's see. Pinterest is getting a decent amount of attention. What's up with Pinterest? ENDPA and Plug is getting some. Probably because of Kramer. What's up with Pinterest? Oh, Pinterest is just way up. Fuck that. I'm not a fan of Pinterest, to be quite honest. That's just me, though. IIPR. 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 Sorry. I didn't see your thing. When I go to do that stuff, I don't look at this. Yeah. It's pretty wild, dude. Pretty fucking wild. Someone probably bought a huge position. GEVO. How many? $11.98. Okay. Oh, I gotta stop doing that. Fuck. I keep forgetting that this isn't public. Fuck. I guess we could pour more in this. I just DCA'd more into Go EV. I sold something. I sold a little bit of something that I made 10% on today. Like that Sky W or the SKYX position. I still like it. I still have some of it, but it's up 10% and Canoe's down. So I just poured some money into Go EV because of the short interest and everything. And now it's gonna have more attention as well. Is it really gonna perfectly double bottom? I have a GameStop call in my back pocket right now. Fuck, what was the other one that we said that the shorts were trapped on? Does anyone remember? He might have been watching block trades. What did I do that for? ACB, come on. $127 days, holy shit. Ooh, what is that for? 20 million, June 1st. Oh my gosh, okay. Guys, T plus 35 on Aurora. T plus 35 on Aurora, just saying. Back up. Bye. 49, 98. 49, 98. Thank you. 08. Guys, if you do T plus 35 off the last FTD on Aurora Cannabis, it's absolutely disgusting. Just so everyone's aware. Like, all right, so I tried to say it while I was doing it, but so they borrowed more against it today, blah, blah, blah. It's not at like its all-time high or anything like that, or it's not 100% utilization. But look at the FTDs. 20 million in FTDs on June 1st. If you do T plus 35, today would be T plus 1 off that. So that means that ACB should go crazy next session. In theory. Don't use webull. I only use webull for charting. Fuck the Wall Street Journal. I know you. I know you know that I feel that way, but I'm just saying. Every single time I see their thing, every single time I see like their WSJ, it's just like. I just want to double check that Aurora cannabis date. Hold on a second, because I might throw more money at it. Like it. T plus 35. 20 million. Alright, so T plus 35 off the 1st of June. What was 35 days ago? Oh, wait a minute, I might have done my math a little bit wrong. Oops. Whatever, fuck it. That might have been the pushing cannabis yesterday. Oh well. I still got a really good fill, so it is what it is. Market closes in 15 minutes, guys. Or, well, I'm sorry, I got an alert. It closes in 11 minutes, guys. I don't follow Tilray. I don't know. Bruh, I have no. I think all of cannabis goes up next week. That's my theory. I just bought $50 worth of Aurora. Like that's the best I could offer you is like that. I just bought into Aurora. Holy fuck. Let me hit on these fucking options. No way. No way. Let me hit on the fucking option. Go ahead. Go EV's moving a little bit as well. Ooh, go EV. Can't hit. Yeah, Bitcoin did go for a nice little jog. I think it's for a nice little push here at the end of the day. Maybe I'm being optimistic. So the way that IIPR was trending in Google as high as it was, right? That makes me think that something with cannabis is gonna pop. That was, I don't know if it was signed, but that was presented. That is a couple days old, from my knowledge. That's old news as well. It just popped up on Vroom. GameStop just like gapped up a little bit. That was really odd. Wow, no fucking way. This is awesome. This is awesome. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Go ahead. Go, 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 go. Cup handle. Right through my trend line. Right through my fucking trend line. Go ahead. What did I say about Joby Innovation, guys? said, watch, if they're going to sympathy play off, like, don't be surprised if they sympathy play off of EVTL. And they're a much more established business. Yeah, no worries, dude. Oh, Go EV, guys, is tanking compared to where it's been. I kind of wish that I had some fresh to throw at it. Come on, baby, go ahead. SoFi is up 6%. AREB 105. I think so. It might blow the doors in, to be quite honest. I'll do a full evaluation on it. Bro. We could be looking at $10 next week on it. From the catalyst and stuff, like, no joke. GME. Got a minute until the market closes. Guys, all right, just so you know, if you have options, right, and they're gonna expire, like high-end options, you guys could put good till canceled and put an order in, and it still might get filled in after hours. But after the market closes, you can't do that shit anymore. Just so everybody knows. Not financial advice, just saying. That they're fucked. I have no idea. I have no idea. Like they're gonna. I don't know. I feel so good. All right, we might see a very, very fun after hours, guys. Very, very fun after hours. I had a good day. Do you guys have a good day? I'm gonna stay on for after hours and do like a whole DD sesh and all that stuff. But if you guys are done for the week, I will catch you guys Monday. I had a great time hanging out with you. Turn the bell on, that way you guys could at least see like the videos that I end up posting. They're gonna be pretty informative. Look at GME. Look at GME. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, by the way. And if you haven't, please sub, please like. I'd greatly appreciate it. However, we are going to hang out here. See, like Aurora up slightly after hours. Love it. I don't know why they wouldn't just like literally front run it, because the way I see it is if they if they wait until the split, A, they're gonna get it's gonna be proven that they did what they did, right? But B, on top of that, they're going to like set themselves up to get a gamma squeeze in. So I really don't know what they were thinking. Later, Tina. Hope you have a great weekend. Pardon me. Let me go ahead and do this stuff. Guys, Joby or Go EV looks like it's breaking a downtrend to me. Just saying. I'm waiting on REVLON to go nuts as well. %94 utilization. Love it. Volume looks great in Go EV. Let's look at the options activity in Go EV. There we go. So that's for next week. There are a lot of downside options. I think there's more to the upside. Look at that. That's great. All right, here's what we're going to do. We are going to go ahead and get Go EV stock website. See, I just think that you set your, I think you just set it up a little bit interesting. I don't know. Ooh, somebody slapped the book on Go EV. Cool. I mean, it sounds like you're trying to do too much, in my opinion. But to each their own. I've hit some good plays like that, so I get it. Like, I understand what you're trying to do. However, if we were to MOAS, right? To me, it's just like, I think that there's gonna be too much going on in the market to be able to like perfectly bottom tick, perfectly top tick, etc. You know what I mean? Oh, insider buys as well. Huh. They lowered the price tag. There might be recalls, and there might be a series of pseudo squeezes. That's what I'm foreseeing, at least. I want to pull up a daily on this. I'm gonna hide this. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a video here shortly. What quick spike? Wait, what do you, that's just slapping the book. That's very typical. Might. I think it goes next week. Potentially before then. Like, slapping the book just means just like saying, okay, I want to do a market buy and I'll go up to this price, essentially. Like I'll clear out all orders because I need that position. Yeah, I got you. Where is the top of this? 52-week high was 52-week high was 13, but that's 24. Okay, it's a little over a year ago. Gotcha. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? We are gonna go into Go EV. I'm sure you guys have seen the news about it. A lot of fun activity. We did see a gap up. Looks like it's potentially forming a cup and handle. Honestly, I'm expecting a gap fill at some point. It doesn't have to be right now. I added more to my position on the dip, but look at this. This is the options change for next week already. So we're already starting with options here, which in my opinion is a good thing. Not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. Now here are the puts. So you can see that they are going ahead and they are laying down puts against it. However, if we go over here, guys, 100% utilization, 91.4 short score. They borrowed 3.03% against it today, and we're looking at 29.18% on the float. Cost of borrow average is 209. This could still be a developing play. Interactive Brokers is showing 0 shares are available. I want to show you the news if you haven't seen it. So let's go over here. And this isn't a small company either. We're talking about a company that's worth over $1 billion. So, see. So there's a slew of news. You guys might like this. So Walmart is buying 4,500 delivery vehicles from them. 4,500. Yeah. However, they're barring them from doing business with Amazon. So it seems like things are kind of heating up there with competition. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. Anyways, so then also the Army is going to try out their vehicles. I find that very interesting. We're seeing insider buys, it looks like. Canoe reports acquisition by a director, by another director, and another director. More. Look at this. They're piling in. Oh, my dog just yanked my light. Anyways, guys, this is not a cheapo company. We're not dealing with, a random retail outlet. We're dealing with Walmart. All right. We're dealing with the U.S. Army here. Like, their website. This is all you have to like. That's it. That's all you have to see. Walmart purchases 4,500 vans. And then the U.S. Army selected Canoe's multi-purpose platform for analysis and demonstration. I mean, it looks a little bit funky to me, but hey, you know what? I don't care. As long as the money's green, right? I'm not a financial advisor. None of all that was financial advice, just kind of an observation. I am shy on subs for as far as the metric goes in order to get monetized, so if you could subscribe, I would greatly appreciate it. Like, share, spread the DD. I mean, that's a lot of short interest on a very popular stock, and it's getting a lot of attention. But hey, you guys have a good one, and I will catch you guys Monday. Later. Okay, I hate doing short videos. Hold on 1 second. I gotta let the dog out. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and let's do this kind of stuff, because this is fun. Let me know if anything's going crazy in after hours, okay? Please let me know. And then I'll just go ahead and immediately cover it. Walmart order for 4,500 fans and high SI. Why couldn't it run checks? What the hell happened? What the hell? Why is it saying that? That was, I've never had that happen before. Go EV new stock. 4,500. Oh, I know why. Because I wrote Walmart, and I bet you Walmart's copyrighted. 4,500 vehicle order and U.S. Army interest. And U.S. Army interest. Should I write? Oh, and did I tell you about the? Yeah, here we go. Oh, such a pain in the ass. Okay. Sorry I'm being a pain in the ass, guys. I know it too. The fuck you? Like, it's still checking for copyright. Are you serious? I guess we'll just look at the market. That's fine. My dog's at the door already. Hold on 1 second. I've never had this happen before where it like lagged like this. Go EVs. It got a lot of bullish activity. I like that. Even their return potential is up to 145%. Look at the. I should have showed that on the video, to be honest, but oh well. Oh yeah, this is trading at 1 billion, and it's projected at like over 2 billion. So it's projected to at least double. So that's something to think about as well. All right, now my other dog's at the door. Hold on a second. Low volume on Aurora today. Notice how Aurora is up, Till raised up, and IIPR are all up after hours as well. TBLT is up after hours. Man, I do not know what the hell's going on with this company, though. What was next? Next was man, there's a long list here of what you guys want. Let's do TBLT, I think. Or fuck. NVIDIA, I think I gotta do. Son of a bitch. Alright. Is this from today? Or yeah, 1 day ago. Okay. Oh, so this is saying that it was traded on 6/17. Wasn't published till now. Interesting. You know, it's funny that he, instead of rolling calls, he actually exercised the NVIDIA calls. That doesn't really make sense. Unless you expect a very volatile time. I don't want to. How about that? Nope. Okay, guess not doing that one. I fucking hate, like, I hate this system. I hate what is, like, what's going on with this. Nancy Pelosi, NVIDIA calls, Nancy Pelosi, and then chip bill. I want it all together if possible. So that's I want it all in one place, and they're make it a little bit harder than it has to be. EV or Go EV might take off. Let's see. I want to pull up an NVIDIA chart though, just for the video. Yo, what is up, guys? What is up? Today we're going to talk about something that kind of bothers me, but at the same time, it's a sector that I do believe in. So NVIDIA, right? Okay, day up 2.5%. That's not what's really interesting to me. What's interesting to me is the fact that there's a chip bill that is currently stalling right now, and they are due to go ahead and vote for this. I believe it's next week, if I'm not mistaken. And it just got released that Nancy Pelosi went ahead and bought millions of dollars worth of, or exercised millions of dollars worth of calls on NVIDIA. So, you know, just go ahead and do some research, guys. It's very, very simple, but the government doesn't care about us. They are out for themselves. Money is power. Power is money. Remember that, guys. Not financial advice, obviously, but if he exercised millions of dollars worth of calls, rather than, rolling up or, or just selling them off, that tells me, he might expect a little bit of volatility, but at the end of the day, he wants the shares. I mean, that I'm just trying to put his shoes on, I guess. But if you guys throw me a sub, I'd really appreciate it. That's the only metric I'm missing in order to go ahead and become monetized. Also, liking and sharing content definitely helps. But you guys have a good one, and check out my other playlists too. There's a lot of solid value out there, I'm thinking. Have a good one. All right. God damn. Cranking out videos. Nancy Pelosi back at it. Insider trading. Nancy Pelosi back at it with the insider trading. Exeter's. I want to put SEC in here somewhere, but I don't know where to put it. Fuck. God damn it, I wish I had a larger position. But you know what? I actually am going to have a lot of cleared money on... I'm going to have a lot of cleared money on Monday. So that's fine, actually. It is what it is. How big is it? SEC. That was really weird. Well, until I have a figure, I'm not gonna put all my apples in that boat. 137 million FTDs? As 620. Holy shit. Wow, okay. Well, that thing should get interesting next week then, for sure. Like, holy God. I mean, it's already moving up, but I'm gonna have a lot of cleared cash that I'm ready to roll with on like for next week. So honestly, it's kind of good for me. That's awesome, dude. We have that working. Like XRP's making some moves, excuse me. Like, man, things are getting good. Finally, things are getting good. Yeah, but they might front run that though. That's the issue. Like, the whole problem is they might front run. It's just it's a fucked up situation. Like, they could front run, they could do this, they could do that. Like, because the longer they drag it out, the more imminent it becomes, and people could then lever up accordingly. If that makes sense. I like pumping out videos here because I was asked to. Oh, fuck. TBLT. Did you see this earlier? I don't know if you did, but So 8.16 days ago, 7th. It's approximately 210. Approximately 210. Yeah, it's shit's gonna get wild, dude. Shit's gonna pop off. But keep in mind, then there's also the GameStop situation, so they might be trying to distract from the GameStop situation. You know what I mean? My dog, let's chill for a minute. Hey guys, like they're gonna try to distract from the GameStop situation. I'm gonna bet on it. They're gonna do whatever they can to go ahead and pull attention away from it. What the hell just happened? Okay. Let's see. Hellbiz. What the fuck? Why does this keep happening? What the fuck? Yes, but give me 1 minute. Let me make this video super quick because I have it all set up for to do this one video on TBLT. Yo. So today I am going to show you one of the most screwed up things in the market. Okay, TBLT. Okay, it's been ripping lately, and then, well, I mean, this is a daily, so obviously you see the decline. Anyways, right now we are at 262 in after hours. Guys, wait until you guys see this. Buckle up. 52-week high is just under 105. Just go ahead and we'll do this. That way you guys get an idea of like what this, like where the stock has been. Still with me? Yes, still with me. Yeah. It's wild. Wait until you guys see the Ortex info. All right. Tough build. TBLT. We are talking about a market cap as low as just over $5 million. That's it. 5 mil. Shares on float. 2.13 million. So it's a micro cap and a micro float. Guys. Analysts, yeah, of course they don't think it could do much. But you know what? It's more of like a stock plumbing type of situation from what I could tell, but I'm not a financial advisor, so keep that in mind. Also, something to keep in mind though, notice that utilization is just under 100. The cost to borrow is 370%. We are looking at 133% short interest on the float and a change today of 20%. Now, that's not all. That's the funny part. And there's also, some gap ups to take care of as well. It could get very, very interesting. Security lending volume, as you can tell, huge spike. Threshold list. Okay. Now look at this before I show you the fail to delivers. Okay, so this puts it at June 7th. Okay, if you just average it out. So, or July 7th, excuse me. $2.10. So they're already underwater on average. Okay. Failed to delivers. $3.23 million. That's more than the entire float. And then you follow that up with 1.91 million. You follow that up with 1.37 million. Guys, I thought I saw it all, but then there's this. Please like, sub, share. I need some more subs in order to get monetized. That's the only spot I'm lacking in. So if you guys go ahead and hook me up, you guys can, obviously get the DD that you need. But have a great day. I will catch you guys Monday if you guys want to come hang out on stream. Later. 1 second. Yeah, it's disgusting, dude. It may have become my favorite short squeeze play, to be quite honest. Give me 1 second. That may have become my favorite short squeeze play. Here's GME real quick. I got you, dog. I got you. I mean, T plus 35. What was T plus 35 from or earlier? It'd be what, the 9th of June? I hate half these fucking lines. I mean, it's a nice chunk of change, but then it drops off a little bit. I don't, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah. Okay. What are they exercisable at though? I'll be honest. I knew that they exist, but I didn't see what they're exercisable at. Interesting. It depends what they're exercisable at. Let's see. TBLT, warrant, exercise, info. $5 per share. So really, they won't matter until it hits $5 a share, essentially. The stock should have so much momentum by that point. At least I would think it would. I wish I bought more. After seeing like how bad it was. I wish that I just bought more. It might have become my favorite short squeeze stock. How many splits have there been? Like, I feel like that's worth taking a look at. It's a low. It's still a low float no matter what, but do they even have any? There we go. Okay, so yeah, they had a split. Or they, let's see. Million. So they added like 200,000 shares. I'm blown away by it. Absolutely blown away by it. TBLT. Well, you know what? Do they have any owners that own a shit ton or no? Not really. And why it could violently squeeze. Why are these hedge funds giving okay. My other dog's at the door now. Purchase is already in there. Oh no, it's not. Wow, well crap. I gotta add that. Alright. Bang. I can't believe that I'm like so undiscoverable that I have to type out like my entire freaking thing on here in order to get anything. Cool. Next. No issues found. Great. Sweet. Let's send it. One second, guys. Alright, so did NVIDIA. Did TBLT. What's that upload? I did Go EV as well, yeah, that's right. But why did that not post? It's weird. That's really weird. Okay, next one is they want an update. Update on VRM. Or RGS. I already have a VRM video, so I might just do RGS. Okay. Alright. RGS. Let's look at RGS, guys. RGS. 31.51. So let's say 32 days. What is 32 days earlier than today? June 13th. Okay. Yo guys, what is up again? Back at it with another video. This one is going to be on RGS, okay? Right now we are after hours at $1.08, but this is the daily chart. Looking very cup and handle-ish, potentially to me. You can see the MACD starting to swing. Let me tell you why I'm a little bit bullish on this one. Okay, so you guys could see the market cap under 50 mil, shares on loan, or excuse me, free float shares are going to be 44.68 million. Okay, now that's not the interesting part though. Shorts. Now you're going to say, oh, well, you know, there's only 16.1% on float. Watch this. Bang, bang, get rid of this stuff. Okay, so we're going to do average age on loan. It's going to come out to 31.51, so we're going to round up. We're going to call it 32. It comes out to June 13th. So let's get rid of this. June 13th. Okay, so that says that the high of the day was 58 cents. Well, we'll call it 59 if we want to round up. Okay. Now, here's where things get very interesting. So that's the average age of, you know, on loan. Okay, so if you were to go ahead and just ballpark it, that means that 50% of the shorts would be underwater, under 59 cents. Okay, at least according to what Ortex is telling me. Security lending volume. Nice spike. Threshold list. Failure livers. 2.51 million just on that one alone, June 21st. Guys, I don't know what they're doing. It's like they're handing us like these crazy plays or something. At least that's what it seems like. Trying to take our eyes off certain other plays, but then they're getting stuck in, you know, in other plays that they don't want to be in. I don't know what the heck they're doing wrong. I'm not a financial advisor, so how am I supposed to know? But the chart doesn't lie. The data is there. The shorts are trapped under 60 cents. That's what Ortex is reporting. Okay. As far as it goes, I'm a little bit short on subs in order to be monetized. It's the only metric I'm missing, so I would appreciate it if you'd sub, like, share, get this DD out there. Let people know that, you know, the shorts are trapped under 60 cents, at least according to Ortex. hey, you guys have a good one. Check out my other videos too, because some of these plays, they just seem unreal. But I'll catch you on. Hopefully, you guys tune in my next live stream. But I'll catch you then. All right. Let's see. So RGS. Oh, I know that these are necessary for me to get traction, but they're a pain in the butt. They're a pain in the butt. It's all right though. We'll get her done and knock them out. Regis stock. How do I make this more appealing? What do you guys think? RGS, Regis stock, shorts, trap under 60 cents. Short squeeze. Short squeeze. Yeah, I'm reluctant to call it a short squeeze without it actually fully happening. Short squeeze. Potential. Alright, one more after this, and then I'm done with short videos, thank God. They're so fucking stupid. I don't know why they would do what they're doing. What was that for TBLT? ADN's up after hours. It's one. We might have a really rough day on Monday to try to scare the shit out of people. And I might use it to absolutely load up. I think we might get blasted on Monday. And I think I'm gonna load up on TBLT. I think that there's gonna be way too many people that are overly bullish. So they're gonna try to scrape those people out, I'm thinking, and really hit those people hard. And then I think that might be an excellent time to go ahead and buy TBLT. Because I didn't realize how crazy of a freaking squeeze this could be. This might come back down to double bottom. I didn't even look. No, they're not available. This isn't I don't think that I've ever seen something with this is just, look at the turnover on it. Why does it I don't think people realize the diamond that this could be. Holy shit. Yes, the average volume it's 4 times more, but that's I don't know. This might be the best play in the market right now. And I know that that's very, very a very, very strong statement, but this might be the best play in the market right now. I mean, I'm just like, I'm perplexed at how bad this is. It just it doesn't make sense to me. Really, this is it? Why wouldn't it pop up? What the fuck? There we go. Look at the open interest on the options, though. I didn't mean for that to happen. All right. Last video. Yo, what is good? What is good? Okay. We're going to do an update video on VRM. Okay. I originally started, and I've been DCAing, but I got into this at $1.14. At about $1.50, I believe. It was either $1.50 or $1.40. One of my subs told me that they were watching Trey, and Trey also agreed that he thought that, you know, it might be a nice play. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a guy that reads charts, reads data, reads the news, and uses common sense. That's all. Okay. We still have that potential gap up opportunity right here. Still looking like it's starting to curl. Okay. However, we are going to come up onto the 48. Monday might be a sell-off. You know, a lot of people are very, very bullish, and in my opinion, when people are way too bullish, you know, things get broken. I do want to bring attention to one thing as well. Okay, the options. So let's get rid of those. All right, so guys, let's go ahead and let's cover these real quick. So as far as options are concerned, okay, we always miss, like we're always off the money, if that makes sense. Like they typically are, like on the downside, they typically don't have as many holes as we do. Okay, like look at this though. Do you see? So this is the kind of stuff that could hold us back. If you're playing options, like you gotta like hit doubles before you could hit homers. You know what I mean? I mean that's not financial advice. It's just like it's using logic. It's like when it comes down to options, we're just talking about, you know, we're talking about equations. Like look at this. For instance, the last sale here, right? These should not be the same. That should not be the same. I think that's terrible. Like why would you buy a 2.5, right? Instead of buying a 2? Like that's what I'm I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. But you guys do whatever you guys want. We all want the same thing. We want this thing to go to Kingdom Come. And it certainly can. I mean, hell, look at it. It's a monster. But we can't hop on if we don't have any fuel, right? Anyways, you guys have a good one. Check out some other playlists that I have because there are some really, really huge squeeze potential stocks that also are fundamental plays, if that makes sense. As far as short interest goes on this, let me go ahead and pull this up. This is another one as well, RGS. You'll be able to find my video, but let me go ahead and pull this up for you real quick. Guys, remember at the beginning of all this, they told us how AMC and GameStop, they didn't have any fundamental, like, there was no fundamental, like, adage to the plays, and they were trying to, you know, bash us. Almost like the SEC releasing that commercial, making fun of us meme traders. Now they're giving us stocks that have fundamentals. I don't know. I'm at a loss for words, but I'm not a financial advisor. Yeah, take it as you will. Check out some other videos. If you would, please sub. I am short on that metric in order to get monetized. Other than that, hope you guys have a good one. I do stream every day, Monday through Friday. Maybe I'll catch you on my next stream. You guys have a good one. What? Guess we can have a double constructive criticism Monday. I don't understand what you mean. I have no idea what you mean. If today was skipped. Like, today wasn't skipped. We were here. Okay. VRM room stock update 7:15. Option. Option chain. And massive. Where the fuck did I put that? Jesus. Oh, I'm doing the thumb. Sorry, guys. I like this. These long days are getting to me, I guess. All right, let's see here. Import from video. Let's do that one. Actually, I want to put in the TBLT one there. Cool. All right. Now I get to sit back and relax. Anything going on here? Not really. Not there. TBLT. Let's TBLT go off again. I'll kind of be upset because like I didn't buy more. Sorry about that. Sorry it took so long. Are there any other videos that you guys like need watched or need broken down? Like, are there any other stocks that you guys want me to cover? Because if I'm going to do more, it would be probably right now. And to be honest, guys, I've been streaming all day, so I'm kind of beat as far as that's like concerned. Probably gonna pop a Valium and kind of like chill back in my chair and hang out with you guys. Take a chill pill, you know what I mean? Sorry, I'm just finishing up something on this end of my computer, and then I'll be right back with you guys. I just have to touch up those last videos I did. Headline, bang. Alright, that's one. Bear with me, guys. Almost done. I should honestly look and see what's trending too. I'll show you that I can copy and paste that. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Okay, there's that one. Good. I'm serious though. TBLT might have become one of my favorite squeeze potential plays. Like, I'm not even like I'm not done doing what I'm doing. I'm just like talking out loud. Like, it's insane. Like, I didn't think it was that bad, but it seems to be like it's that bad. It's done. It'd be dope if you guys would go look at the videos. You guys don't have to watch them because you guys watch me record them, but like it'd be dope if you guys would go there and make a like on them. It would be dope. Uh, man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. All right, almost done, I think. Yeah, last one. Okay. And I am done. Wow. Oh, no, I didn't. I just got done doing all the videos everyone asked me to do. So that's what I just did. It took me like an hour and a half, but I did like 4 videos, 5 videos, something like that. Yeah. So honestly, I haven't been able to do too much. I appreciate you guys putting up with that, but in all honesty, I kind of like I might want to do this as well, but I think I should put more money on it before I do it. The short I told you guys this morning the shorts were trapped, I believe, at like $11, 11 something, if I'm not mistaken. I did post a video on this as well, so I like to see that this is getting some attention. If you guys are just flying in here now, it'd be dope if you guys could throw me a like, sub if you haven't already. So, you know what? SoFi just filed for an offering. That's funny because that one bot-looking girl came in here talking about SoFi and ATER. That's funny. That's funny. See, that's why I like to do my own DD. And that's why I do live DD. That way you guys can see why I'm making decisions and like they don't seem like off the wall. Oh man. I'm gonna be honest, I took a little bit off on this. I made a good profit. and then I moved it over. To Aurora because that MJ sector, like the entire thing was down. So I thought I would have another rip, but in the process I missed a couple percentage points. It's alright. It is alright. It can't be perfect. I still have a shit ton on it. I plan to honestly layer up as well. I didn't realize how deep, like how like interesting this play was, I guess. You guys should watch my my SKYX video as well if you haven't already. Yeah, I've been talking about ADN for a while. Check it out. It's on the Buzz. It says on Buzz's Boomers playlist. Con, I don't even know what you mean, like when you say some of the things that you do. This chill pill's for you. I can't believe that like AMC filed for their highest FTD count ever, and they're down in after hours. That just, I guess, like shows how manipulated everything is. Kind of fucked up. You want my Twitter? Here's my Twitter. I'll just type it. I'm not gonna give you my link, but I'll just type it. Because then it would just be an extra step that I'd have to do. There you go. Feel free. And then also the the Facebook group, the Reddit group. They are all pinned to the top of chat as well. Feel free. In fact, I encourage you. I just started a lot of those platforms. Now that like all of a sudden I'm getting a bunch of different like a new following. I figured that I would go ahead and obviously expand. So those are new. Give me 1 second. I didn't respond to a lot of people today, so I gotta do that real quick. Yo, I knew that chick was a complete bot that came into the room and started like talking about ATER and SoFi. I had a really big feeling she was a bot, and then all of a sudden now you messaged me about SoFi. That's hilarious. Let's see. Bear with me, guys. I just haven't picked up my phone pretty much for the entire day. Quant is up another 10% in the last 24 hours as of about 4 o'clock. I don't know if you guys are into crypto. I've been calling out Quant for so long, and it doesn't really seem like too many people are paying attention, but people should start paying attention to Quant. Quant is going to be the overledger for all of these other ledgers that are going to pop out of nowhere. Like XRP is a ledger. IOTA has a ledger system. Like these things that are gonna if these things go ahead and succeed, if I believe that they do, then Quant is going to be necessary to make payments from one side to another. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it sounds stupid, but to me it doesn't really sound too stupid. The shorts are trapped on this one as well, just so you guys know. Not financial advice, just saying. You tweet you can just retweet one of my posts or something, dude. TYDE down. See, the entire sector went down, so I just moved some money into the sector because I felt like it was going to have a retracement. I made money, I pulled it, it went down, and then I just went back in because I think it's at a low level for, I don't know, in my opinion, it's at a low level. Like this, Canopy, Tilbury, I don't care which one your favorite play is, but goddamn. Pennies on the dollar. Dude, I didn't even post an AREB video. I like TBLT more than I like AREB, in my opinion. There's so many other stocks that I prefer over AREB. I don't know why you're so dead set on AREB. There's so many stocks that I like more than I like AREB. That makes no sense. It literally makes 0 sense, bud. 0. No sense at all. How are the two related? They aren't. I see some fireworks in after hours for all I know. If we do, I'm literally gonna grab a bag of popcorn. Cup? I mean, it's a little bit of a gap up, probably gonna fill, but these EMAs are spreading out though, so that is nice. You do have a PSAR switch, and we are above the MACD. There's a handful of people in here. What are your guys' favorite MOAS plays at this current moment? Like the absolute current moment. Like, what are your favorite plays? Just so I know I'm covering them. Besides AREB, because that's not my my favorite play whatsoever, bro. I'm worried about that gap right there, though. We could take off from here, but I'm just sweating that gap. Sorry, guys. I'm going through my analytics for those videos that I posted. New viewers. Okay, that's cool. 1,800 new viewers. Interesting. I'm just ready. I don't even want to I don't know. I don't even want to hold my breath for this popping over the view up. Obviously, it looks strong if it gapped up, but I've learned to expect the worst in order to avoid any kind of emotional trading. So I don't know. I'm expecting for it to gap fill rather than pop over the top. I hope it goes over the top. And it looks like it certainly could, but man, I just feel like they are pushing us off to the last second. AREB is a long term, yeah. I don't know why he's talking about it as aggressively as he is. Has your team looked at TBLT? Because if not, then you should check out my TBLT video that I just did. It may have just became one of my favorite, like, MOAS type plays. Like, it's truly disgusting how many catalysts it has. Like, TBLT should be a monster. In my, I mean, again, not a financial advisor, but guys, like a little bit of common sense. It doesn't take much after looking at like what I show you in the video. If you guys weren't here when I took the video, I mean, like the FTDs, the security or the lending, the like how far it's come down. Like there's so many catalysts. So many catalysts. The short interest is just insane. I mean, like, I don't know. They're beat. They put themselves in an impossible situation. At least from what I could tell. Maybe there's a way out that somebody much smarter than me can, go ahead and figure out. But I mean, I think that they're absolutely beat on TBLT. I think that they're beat on most of these, but like TBLT might be the most like egregious one. Z, bro, go look at my TBLT video that I just uploaded. Go look at my TBLT video. It's insane. Absolutely insane. On what, Twitter? I didn't get anything from anyone. I got stuff from like stock stuff that I always get, but that's it. No, your best friend Khan is, and like, bro, did you realize how big of a play TBLT could be? Like, I started doing DD on it, and it's fucked up. Like, just bear with me here. Bear with me. I'll just show it to you rather than just, have you go watch the video and do all that nonsense. Let's see. Market cap, just over 5 mil. Shares, shares outstanding. Free float, pretty much all of them. Just off the 52-week low. Look at this 52-week high. $105 almost, right? But look at this. This is where it gets really egregious. 134% short interest on the float. A change on the day of 20.63% on the threshold list. Hold on, let me pull up the full chart. All right, so what we're going to do is we are going to do average age on loan. 8 days from now would be the 7th. So let's go over to the 7th. All right, so the high of the day was 210. So that tells me that at $2.10, at least 50% of the shorts are going to be underwater. So they're already under. Okay. Now look at the security lending volume. Now we can look at the threshold. And now let's look at the FTDs. Now, if you didn't know how many FTDs there were, let's go over that real quick. 3.23 million FTDs. That's more than the entire fucking float. Next day, 1.91 million. Slightly under the size of the entire float. Next day, 1.37 million. And then if I pull up a chart, wait till you see the chart. It's laughable. It's laughable. Here we go. I might start running in after hours too. Watch. Here, let me do daily. So I'm just gonna squeeze this together here, so then you guys could see the prices. So it's at $2.64 now. Just a couple of years ago, and they haven't increased like that many shares. Like they did go ahead and they did split like and add a few, but not to the degree where it would like come into a huge effect. This has been at $5,000 a share before, and that was in 2019. Like TBLT might be like the one. I don't know. Out of all the DD I've done, right? Like this doesn't require a short squeeze. This doesn't require like a recall. Doesn't require any kind of like government assistance. This could just happen naturally over time, but it might be a longer time than a lot of people want it to be. I don't know how long it's going to take, and I don't know if it might gap down on Monday. That way it could double bottom off this low. You know what I mean? So I'm going to wait until Monday and just load into straight stock. I think that, yeah, there aren't even options on this. So I'm just going to load into straight stock on Monday and on a dip if we have one. If not, then I'm just going to go ahead and pile in. But to be short as much as they are, to have the FTDs that they do, have to have the low float that they do, to have the low like cap that they do, I mean, this is like a dream. I didn't realize how bad this was. Are they a profitable company? Their numbers are not the best, to be honest with you. But this is more of a market fundamental play, or a market plumbing play. So EBITDA, not great. But look at their share. All right, so look, this is their book value per share. It's increasing. So like they're getting better. They're getting better. They're on their way to, going ahead and having no debt, but they're increasing their enterprise, or well, they lost some enterprise value there, but they're slowly adding as like the per share price. So are they profitable? I'd say no, but are they growing? It looks like they are. I just think it, like one of the funniest things to me is the fact that like in the beginning of everything, like everybody was saying, oh well, there's no fundamentals, this, that, or the third. There's no fundamentals behind the plays, and this, like, just going all over the place. But now they're just giving us these plays with crazy fundamental, like adages, and it's just like, are you guys trying to get us to take our money off of like what we thought was MOAS for a different squeeze? Like, I'm trying to make sense of it myself. it, I don't know. It's really, really hard to wrap my head around. I just didn't realize that there, like, was a play this bad. Like, with this low of a float. Go EV looks like a great play, but we'll see. I hope so. I loaded in to go EV. I DCA'd and DCA'd and DCA'd, and it looks good. But TBLT looks like a monster, and the cap is so small. The cap on this, it's already over $1 billion. But the cap on TBLT at 5 million, like, it could just go bang. It could just go bang and not come down. I don't know if you remember me calling out SKYX yesterday. Up 15% today, and then an additional 2% after hours. I still don't know what they're doing with TTOO. That got FDA approval, but somehow is going down. There's just so much uncertainty in the market. What would really top it off for me, and this is me personally because I have a decent crypto portfolio, is if they went ahead and they, drop some like crazy XRP news over the weekend. That'd probably do it for me. I don't even know what I would do. I'd be so amped. I'm so amped as it is, to be quite honest. I might go ahead and just sink like a good chunk of my money on TBLT and just roll with it. I'm gonna do a little bit more research over the weekend. Sorry about that. Do a little bit more research over the weekend. Make sure that like things check out, further than what I've done so far. And then I might just like go like really heavy into TBLT. I hope it comes down, and I hope that it doesn't just already start ripping, because I don't have enough yet. If it starts ripping, I have some, but I don't have enough. Whew. From flat. I think that by not squeezing GME, they made a very, very crucial error as well. With the dividend and everything, like, they're either going to, in my opinion, they're either going to set themselves up to have a gamma squeeze, which will then, most likely turn into a short squeeze, of course. Or they're going to go ahead and make it more affordable. If they wait until after the split, they're going to make it more affordable for people to buy options to then force a gamma squeeze. Sorry guys, I have been streaming since 8. I gotta check my phone and stuff. Sorry, I'm just going through this and seeing what the hell's going on. BlackRock missed estimates, by the way. I don't know if anybody cares, but BlackRock missed their earnings estimates. I find that interesting. They missed their earnings estimates, but oh god. So they missed their earnings estimates, but most of their clientele stayed with them through the process. So that's kind of like a telling tale to me. It's like they have a well-designed plan. I hope they didn't tweet anything crazy and then attach my name to it, because that's not what I want. It has nothing to do with him, but I agree with you. He's attaching Trump to it, but it has nothing to do with him. Somebody just made the comment. It was Z that made the comment, and he said that it typically moves with DWAC and fun, that he's noticed. So then Khan went ahead and said, okay, now I'm going to go ahead and tag him and or I'm going to I don't know. It's like he's trying to attach the two, but just because a stock moves like something else doesn't mean that they are absolutely affiliated. It could just mean that they're trading like that because they're tied together almost. Did you look into TBLT, Onion? So that's what I want to know. Did you look into TBLT? Because it's pretty wild. I might. You're not a fan? Just hear me out for a second. We're talking about a 5 million float. We're talking about a 5 million or a 5 million market cap and a low float, right? 103% short interest. They added another 20%. The FTDs, the first FTD on June 28th is larger than their entire float. The entire fucking thing. For good reason. I mean, would you say that BBIG or GME is a bust because it already has hype? Probably not. What I'm seeing is a potential lower entry into what could be an absolute monster. We're talking about a stock that topped out in the thousands all time, and that was in 2019. It wasn't that far away. I don't know. I am very, 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 very sold on that company. I'm gonna do a much more research. Oh my fucking god, yes, let's go. Sorry, I took a decent sized position in this, and she seems to be getting some height. I made a video on this yesterday, if you guys want to watch it. I'm not making an AREB video, no. Look at the low volume too. I love it. You guys should really look into this company. One second, I gotta let my dog out. Ah, my bad. My bad. She just looks like a bad bitch. Straight up. Lucid had a lot of attention on it today. I was like looking at the Google Trends, just so you guys know. Lucid had a lot of attention on it today. I'm gonna actually look at Google Trends right now and see what's trending. All right, past hour. Let's see. UP. What is that? Okay. No, that'd be chasing, in my opinion. Coca-Cola DNA stock. What is DNA? So this was just viral. Let's check it out, guys. Let's check it the fuck out. I hate for these farms to put. The market cap is through the roof, so it's gonna take a lot of money to move it. people are searching for it, but I still believe that, what's it called? I still believe that there are better plays out there. If you guys didn't hear, SoFi is doing a share offering. They filed for a mixed shelf for like $1 billion or something along that line. Yeah, SoFi, like it's almost like the mainstream media is trying to peg it to like meme traders, but it's like front run some meme moves. It's like played in the background like during some meme moves, but like it's never like, I don't know. I never got into it. There was some girl in here before shilling that and shilling ATER, just so everyone's aware. Now, I believe that ATR is the only one with confirmed naked shorts. So there's that. It has good short interest. And I don't know if the two are related, but that girl was shilling. She was trying to shill SoFi off. Throw that out there. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me see what my dog's up to. And I make popcorn. All right, my bad. I got popcorn ready just in case we see some shit. Filling the gap right there. Let's bust up. Hopefully we go right through that fucking view up. Tesla and Apple down after hours. Not a fan of that. I don't zip, I'm sorry. Does anybody here own a Ledger Nano? One of the mods has a question for you. I'm gonna have so much fucking like dry pal next week that I kind of don't want these to squeeze in after hours. I kind of do, but I kind of don't because I want to lay down a good amount of money on TBLT especially, and then I want to like lever up as well on other things. But fuck, I have a feeling that we might start to we might just like gap up pre-market or something. What do you mean you think you have a battery issue? Can you explain? And are they common to have battery issues or no? I'm eating popcorn and my hands are full of butter, so just give me some time here. I'm trying to chart while eat popcorn, and it's, I don't know, it's a little bit harder than I anticipated. I would love to see AMC go off while I'm sitting here enjoying some popcorn. That would be pretty sweet. But as soon as I'm done eating popcorn, I got you, dog. I definitely will. I'm like so disappointed in myself that I didn't see TBLT sooner. She's a fucking monster, bro. Notice how the candles are bottoming on the 200. Hopefully that's like forming a hard support. It'd be pretty cool to see MULN and BBIG actually like do something. I feel like poking them with like a stick to ask them or to like see if they're dead. You know what I mean? Like, I know they're not, but it's like, come on. It's like borderline painful at this point, but it's like kind of like an accepted pain that I've just been like, oh, it is what it is. What do you guys want to talk about? So I'm just like sitting here looking like a fat ass. Spilling popcorn all over myself. Rambling on because nobody else is talking to me. Is anyone here bearish for Monday? Or is everyone here like extremely bullish for Monday? Alright, I guess I'll go fuck myself then. Hey yo, whoever just hopped in here, what's up? Are you bullish or bearish for Monday? Yeah, you. The one that just joined. Talking to you. Are you bearish or bullish for Monday? My dogs are like loving the fact that I'm dropping popcorn everywhere. Let's go EV at. EV is down 2%. Lucid was catching a lot of attention on like Google Trends earlier. A lot of attention. AMC, little candle. AMC, what are you doing? If it's gonna do anything, it needs to break that 50. The gold is the 50. Oh. Alright, now we need. Well, first of all, it needs to hold. And then I was gonna say we need that green through the pink one. If this blasts off while I'm eating popcorn, that would be perfect. Hey you that just joined, are you bearish or bullish for Monday? Yeah, I'm talking to you, the one that just joined. Are you bearish or bullish? I really hope that ETH can establish a floor at 1250. That would be ideal. Bitcoin, I think, is going to lose dominance. That 13's on the 48, guys. What are we doing? Alright. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that 13's on the 48. And we are above 200 with the 13. We need follow through, of course. But it's set up to cross. Can it come through? I keep dropping popcorn for the dogs. No bueno. So we got a candle. Well, they're filling the gap, but like I said, didn't immediately gap down. Alright, 1 second, guys. I want to wash my hands so I can respond to numbnuts and boomers. Alright. Alright, read Facebook group chat. Let me read it out loud for everybody here. I think it has the battery issue. It doesn't turn on unless I have the power cord plugged in. Zip, really? You're funny, Zip. You're a funny guy. He said that his device would not turn on unless it was plugged in. Oh, AMC, what are we doing? So the EMAs are lining up on Amy here. We might be able to do something here. Just need a push. Not what I wanted. That is down to the 200 EMA. Usually we do see nice moves out to 200 EMA, whether well, I mean, last time it gapped up. Okay, but you might have to update the firmware like you said in group chat. No, I know, but like you said in group chat, you might have to update the firmware. We need to get back over on top of the MACD ASAP. Longer we're underneath it, the worse off we are. Man, oh man, some of these calls lately, I don't know. I just can't explain them. Can't fucking explain them. Is there a customer service number for you to call? I understand that, but like, is there a customer service number that you call? Oh, then you're fine. The answer is you're fine. I like that candle. The answer to me is, it sounds like you're fine, dude. Excuse me. It's gonna be a long ass weekend. It's a long weekend. I mean, just literally send it back to Amazon. You have another one coming. Yeah, but people like you still buy them and then don't return them. And yeah, I mean, like, it sucks, but that's what big businesses do. They don't care. They care about their bottom number. Sad, yet true. Volume underneath the 200 EMA. Uh-oh. Very important that we could salvage this and spin this back up if we want to do anything in after hours, of course. Up, 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 up. Come on. Back up. There you go. Right direction, finally. Come on. Get back over that 200 EMA. It's pretty bad. All right, new candle. It's probably going to come down to fill, but at least it started above the 200 EMA. All right, turn it around now. Let's go. TYDE down. Kind of sick of TYDE and BBIG like going down. I mean, like I know that like long term, like the potential involved there, but like a little bit like a little on the nerves, I guess you could say. Just because if you've been like holding it for like a long time, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. Loving the green candle. Loving that start. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Do it. Fucking do it. No balls. No balls. You won't. No balls. God, all the EMAs are right there for it to just fucking run right through. Do I know what I think? Probably not, but I'm going to tell you anyway because I can. I think that they're going to finish it looking very, very bullish, and they might scalp the shit out of us on Monday, and then we might have a strong rest of the week on Monday. Well, next week. So then I think that they're gonna try to fuck with our emotions to the point where like they think like we get like super, super, super bullish, and then we get slapped, and then all of a sudden it just gets extremely bullish. But then a lot of people are gonna be like really, really like screwed up from getting like slaughtered on Monday if that so happens to be accurate. Gap up. And then people will be less bullish, so they won't, obviously make the same types of moves that they would if they weren't otherwise like fucked up. That's just my opinion, though. Who knows if I'm accurate or not? I really hope that TBLT goes down. I want to see TBLT like in the gutter. That way I could buy a metric fuck ton. If you guys have not seen like the TBLT and what it's capable of, please go look at my recent uploads and look at the potential. I already showed like a bunch of people here, but people keep flying in and out. I don't know who's who. You guys should really look at TBLT because I didn't realize how big of a thing it was. Trish, you should go look at my TBLT video that I just posted. It's fucking wild. I thought REVLON was bad. That's how I feel about that's how I feel about it. I don't know. Could be right, could be wrong, but who knows? Oh, well, that's sweet of you. I appreciate that. But you should totally look at the TBLT video. TBLT. You'll like it. This is actually starting to look like a little bullish. We are getting across. But can we follow through? I just ate a chill pill or two. And yeah, I'm relaxing. You should totally watch, like, now that you have some time and now that you are like you freed up some capital, because I knew that you telling me that you were doing that. You should take some time, and I know that you're having a cocktail, but you should take some time and watch the Buzz's Boomers playlist. Buzz's Boomers playlist, like, they're value plays that could also be short squeezes. At least in my opinion. I could be right, could be wrong, but I really think that you'll enjoy it. Yeah. Also, on the EDIT, the shorts are trapped at like $11 and what was it? $11.86, I believe. No, I hear you. But EDIT, the shorts are trapped. There's a few where actually the shorts are already trapped. If my dogs would stop barking, you'd be able to hear me. EDT, they're trapped at 1186, if I'm not mistaken. This was just a call out that I made that ended up being a bomber. Where the hell is the other one that they're trapped? RGS. EDI edit. It's like if you have to edit a document, EDIT. I didn't do a video on that one, but they're trapped at 11. I believe it was 1186. And then the ones on RGS, they're trapped at like 60 cents. Like, I don't know how they can be so stupid to get like trapped as like, unless they're trying to like trap us, but like the data doesn't indicate that. Like, I can only trade off data. Like, and unfortunately, you know, we're still on the T+2 system, but the data suggests that they're trapped at, like I said, 1186 and then 60 cents. Of course, I got you. You're an OG, Trish. I got you. Oh, also, Trish, we're doing a I don't know if this interests you or not, but we are doing a low cash to $1,000 challenge, right? So in my bio, there's actually a link to there's a link to public, right? Where both you and I obviously we get referral stock, right? Anywhere between $300 and $300. No payment for order flow, which is awesome. But anyways, like pretty much start off at like 20, and first person to 1,000 wins. Just kind of like bragging rights. So like we're kind of just doing it to like screw around. But something to think about. I have no idea how this is still going down with FDA approval news. It's fucking hilarious. Is the link? I'll put it in Facebook right now for you. How about that? Got you. I got you. I got you. I'm posting it right now. And if you guys aren't in the Facebook group, just scroll to the top of the chat. Oh, I'm competitive too. I'm actually giving everybody a handicap. I'm starting off with I have $12 and some cents in there, and I'm saying that like everyone should start with like 20. So like yeah. I think I just posted it. Yeah, I should. Yep. Go ahead and check that out. It's on. No, wait, what? How? No, because on what's it called? On public, there aren't any options. So, and there aren't any warrants. It's just straight stock. That's what makes it hard. So, what do you mean by parameters? There's no parameters when it comes to making money. It's either legal or it's not legal. We're doing it the legal way. So whoever wins wins. And plus, I'm giving everybody a head start. I'm starting off with $12, and everybody else is starting off with like 20. I'm starting off with 12. I'll tell you exactly how much I have. You could actually see it when you open your account up. I have in my account $12.40. I started with $5, and after a week, now I'm up to $12.40. The rest of you guys, I'm saying $20. You guys get $20. So I'm giving you guys an $8 handicap. Like that, come on, that's fair. Well, $7.60 handicap. I wish that I had more on fucking on Tough Built though. I'll be honest, I'm in two solid short squeezes. There is no start and end date. It's first person to $1,000. And it's just for bragging rights. You know what I mean? Yeah. But see, the thing is with public is like we could actually follow each other, which is cool, and then we could actually see what each other is trading, if that makes sense. And then like we could like see what's in each other's portfolios, etc. So I mean, I think that's kind of cool. These EMAs are lining up. I mean, we'll see if we get the push, but I don't know. Correct. That's what I've been telling people. I said $20 max. If they wanted to start off with less, then they could start off with less. I told everyone $20. I really like SKYX. I really like EDIT. Not financial advice. I like that company a lot. I like that company a lot. God, there's so many fucking value plays out there. That's why I think right now would be an excellent time to do it. Because then, like, you know, there's like some like really cheap bangers out there that like, if played correctly, you could easily turn it into a grand. You know what I mean? It might be in this video or in this thing. Yeah, it is. It's in this. It's in the description of this video as well. So if any of you other people that I don't even know if you're subscribed or not, if not, you should be. But if you want to join our, the challenge, first person to a grand wins. Just bragging rights. Like a haha, I told you so type of deal. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm getting bored over here. Like, this is becoming like, I called the bottom, and now it's like they're repeating cycles that they've already done. So like it's starting to get boring. And there's so much value on the table that like I'm down to like let my MOAS sit and lever up when I have to, like lever up when I feel like it. But like for the most part, it's just like sitting around and fucking waiting for something like big to happen, and then being prepared to handle it. But for right now, it's like I might as well take advantage of some value plays. That's the way I see it. And not only is it fun, but it's like it's productive. Like wait, you plan on selling what? Gone? WTRH. What is WR? Because I've been out of that. I've been out of that for a little bit now. What is it even doing? I feel like I dumped that 2 days ago before it fell. I mean, now it's up. I mean, it's still down overall, but like it's having a positive like after hours. I mean, for all you know, it could run. It could run Monday. You don't know. But like heads up, I'm gonna warn you. I think I'm gonna blast you on this challenge. I don't want to be rude, but I think I'm gonna blast you on this challenge. Wait. Oh. Well, it's kind of good that you go. All right, go EV. I just made a video on as well, so you could actually check that out this weekend. Go EV. Like, hold on a second. I gotta cover this for you. I gotta cover it for you. So in Walmart's deal, no, but warrants might be better. They might be better. I fuck with warrants. So, anyways, with the deal with Walmart, right? They are restricting Go EV to work with Amazon, and then the U.S. Army selected them in order to do an analysis and a demonstration. And then we're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different directors acquiring more stock. And then there was a bullish sweep. I don't know where it is. But there was a bullish sweep as well, like a whale trade on it. Now, short interest on top of that. They borrowed 3.12% today. It's already about 30%. And utilization's 100. Keeps going down now. Hold on a second. She's got the numbers, and now she's getting the community support. TBLT though, I don't know. So I'm just worried about a gap down. That's all I'm worried about. I'm worried about a gap down. But I think that if we get a gap down, I think it would be on Monday. And I'm not going to, like, I'm already in it, yes, but I'm not going to heavily enter until, like, we get some follow through just because there's a gap here. And the 200s are right there. But it's got the news. It's got the news. I feel the same way about TBLT. Like, I feel like I'm, like, ready to pull the trigger, but I just want to, before I unload, I want to, like, make sure that, like, I'm getting at least a decent fill. It doesn't have to be perfect, but it's got, like, I want it to be damn good. I mean, you know how I am about my fills. I want to get a good fill. I would hate myself if I got a terrible fill. You're in the warrants at 80 cents. So if I'm not, oh no, that was TBLT. Hold on one second. Let me see what the Go EV warrants exercise at. Go EV. $11.50. I don't know how I'd play that. Because if it runs, you could easily see 1150 on Go EV. You could easily see it. But I don't know. I might buy some options. And I might buy some options, and then I might buy straight stock on it. And then I also want to buy TBLT straight, obviously straight stock, because there's no options on TBLT. But yeah. Also, I want to monitor my position on EDIT, just because I believe that it is a full-blown short squeeze. Although, watch out on these. The warrants on TBLT are only $6. So if TBLT starts to run, like the warrants, they're exercisable at $6. They might jump in value a little bit quicker than if it were to say start at like 1150. I think it's a longer type hold. I thought it was an excellent scalp, which is why I called it. But in order to develop into like a larger company, it might take some time. But those are my thoughts on it. I think that your money could be spent in better places, not financial advice, but I think that there's too much value in the market to wait around on something like that. I mean, I could be wrong, but like TYDE is under $1. BBIG is at, like what? $1.05. Like VRM. Like there's so many different stocks that are like the value is just there, along with the ability to short squeeze. I don't know. I just wouldn't. I'm being very, very frugal right now. Eye lag? What the fuck is eye lag? Intelligent living? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't like it because of the short trade history. Have a good night, Trish. It's not even coming up on Ortex. What is up with that? ILAG. Nothing, bro. Maybe tomorrow. Or Monday, I mean, but TBLT is gonna be disgusting. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but TBLT is gonna be disgusting. It might sell off on Monday, which I'm hoping it does. That way I could like really get into it. But I didn't realize how bad it was until after hours. And then I realized, like, holy shit, like, I need to pay more attention to this. Not AREB, Con. Stop with AREB, bro. Like, you're wilding with that. That's why I hid you on the other channel. Because you just, like, kept saying the same thing over and over and over again, dude. Also, Go EV could go, EDIT can go, that RGS that you mentioned could go. This could certainly do it. That was actually, I made the video on this yesterday, and then all of a sudden today it fucking popped. Like, had some good success with that. I'm waiting on TTOO to pop as well. Guys, this is a SPAC that's a low float, right? So it wouldn't take much pressure in order to get it to 1150. If it hits 1150, the warrants are gonna go fucking insane. Not financial advice, just saying. Yeah, just a little bit. He's a little bit obsessed with it, but that's okay. Everybody's entitled to have their favorites. It is what it is. Like, I would argue that TBLT is a better setup, and it's like literally the same amount of. It's less shares actually, and it's the same market cap. The EMAs are all in line here. Yo, y'all should do the $5. Well, it's gonna be $20 for all like the subs, but you guys should do the $20 to $1,000 challenge. Like literally, just click the link in my bio, and it's gonna be a race to $1,000. That's it, straight up. And then we're all gonna be like following each other, so we're gonna be able to see each other's trades and shit. That way, you know, like we could like look back and see how we did it. I just think it'd be a fun way to make money. I don't even like my position in that is like laughable. I don't care about that position. So for you to make it viral, that does nothing for me. Like absolutely nothing. What are you thanking me for now? What do you what like? Why are you thanking me, Con? I have no idea. What up, Dean? Con's over here thanking me for something that I have no idea that like what I deserve to be thanked for. It's certainly interesting. Do, wait, top what? Top plays? I think RGS and EDT. I think RGS, EDT, and TBLT might already be in a full short squeeze. I'm not sure though. Not financial advice, obviously, but I don't know the exact figure that they're trapped at on TBLT, but on EDIT I have it narrowed down to I think it's 1186 that the shorts are trapped at, and it's trading at like 15. And then on Regis RGS, it's trading at over $1, and they're trapped at 60 cents, 59 and change. So yeah, I think it get ugly pretty quick. Dean, you should what's it called? You should participate in our challenge that we're doing. Basically, you just click the link in the what's called in the bio of my public account, right? Make a public account. I'm like the viewers get $20 to start with. I'm giving everybody a handicap. I have $12. Like I have $12 and change to start with, but I'm like the viewers get $20 to start with, right? And then basically it's a race to $1,000. I think that would be a fun and profitable challenge for everybody. And then we could all like follow each other as well, so we could all know each other's trades. And that way we could like determine how somebody like ended up winning. She wants to go. I'm honestly happy we finished over 138.30. That's how crucial the line GME is, or like that there is on GME. It is that fucking crucial that like it may not have like full like squeezed, but finished above there, so I'm happy. I don't want it to be the weekend. Do you guys ever feel like that? Like you're like doing like fucking pretty damn well, and you don't want to like lose your momentum. Like I don't want it to be the weekend. Wow, room is down after hours. Interesting. You know, you guys could talk. Like, there's only like a handful of you guys that talk. Like, everyone could say what's up. Got handful like handful of people just like chilling there watching. Like, as I sit here and like, I don't know, try to create conversation. Like, it's all right to say what's up, say what's on your mind. Dean being. Why are you so obsessed with AREB, dude? You have no reason to be obsessed with them. I don't get it. Like I don't even think you told me why you like them. 10 more minutes. What are we gonna do? Can we break this? We are on top of the MACD. I would like to finish above the MACD. With at least like the technicals like lined up. That is him. That is him. I think. Or no, I have no I don't know. I have no I think that there's somebody with multiple profiles, but I'm not positive. I can't like confirm. And I think that like I think they're just trying to troll, but like they're not actually having any effect. So it is what it is. Guys, we want to finish with the with the EMAs in the right place. Even if we don't get over VWAP, still want to have the EMAs in place. That's gonna gap fill. Yo, if any of you guys haven't slapped the like or the sub, I would greatly appreciate it, yo. Getting close to the 300 mark. My subs are the only thing holding back from getting monetized, so it would be dope if you guys would help with that. Plus, who else do you know that streams 12 hours a day? Well, like 11 and a half, but still. 5.5 minutes left. Let's go EV. Interesting. Are we going to see some strength here at close? I don't know. I don't think we do, and I don't want to sound terrible, but I don't think that we want to show strength when China is going to trade in front of us on Monday. Does that make sense? Room is now green a little bit. Go EV, come on. Two more minutes. What do we got? Any candles? Give me a grown-up candle. The MACD is starting to spin down through the signal. Losing a little bit on the RSI. Down in the 200s, by the way. It's alright to do volume at 200s. I mean, we're just eating supply. All right, market's closed. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you guys because you guys are some real troopers sitting in here all day until after hours as well. So I appreciate that. Watch out on Monday, guys. Watch out. I feel like everybody's a little bit too bullish, so we might get a little bit of a slap in the face. But I mean, I could be wrong. You guys check out my most recent uploads. I think that they're pretty interesting. But if you guys want to throw me a sub, throw me a like, I greatly appreciate it. But that's going to be it for me tuning. I'm going to tune off here because I've been going all day. But I will catch you guys Monday. You guys have a good one, all right?